जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा, विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा। तव शुभ नामे जागे, तव शुभ आशीष मागे, गाहे तव जय गाथा। जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। जय हे जय हे जय हे, जय 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 हे।
Good afternoon and very warm welcome to the 89th edition of SKOCH Summit on State of Governance and Awards. I am Deepak Dalal, Managing Director, SKOCH Group. I welcome you all on behalf of SKOCH Group. Our focus today is on innovations covering e-governance, education, skill development, employment, and municipal administration and governance. We have three very important panels of senior government functionaries, domain experts, and practitioners from across the country to discuss the existing challenges and the way moving forward. We have 2 rounds of SKOCH order of merits and 5 rounds of online voting. So kindly refer the agenda for the timings for voting panels, which are going to be popping up on your screen. Let me have the pleasure. The first round is already there on your screen. Let me have the pleasure of announcing the first round of SKOCH order of merit semi-finalists. These are those beacons of hope who have kept the torch burning, keeping the governance delivery on the fast track. We have the pleasure of having some of them with us today. It's time to cheer their achievements. Let me share my screen. I invite Mr. Mahavir Prasad, Registrar of Board of Revenue, Government of Rajasthan, for the project Auto Mutation. Mr. Shreyas HM, Project Director, Center for E-Governance, Government of Karnataka, for the project Mahiti Kanaja. SKOCH team, please spotlight. Mr. G. Sai Prasad, Chief Commissioner of Land Administration and Special Chief Secretary, Revenue Department, Government of Andhra Pradesh, for the project Citizen-Centric Revenue Services through Me Seva and AP Seva. Yeah, do we have anyone from CCLA?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much for the certificate of merit, sir. Thank you.
Congratulations. The next one also goes to CCLA, Mr. G. Sai Prasad, for the project Revenue Spandana Grievance Disposal.
Sir, thank you, sir. I'm Rachna, sir, Project Director in Office of CCLA, sir, representing Sai Prasad, sir. Thank you so much for this recognition and this order of merit, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
The another one also goes to Chief Commissioner of Land Administration for the project Revenue Azmoish.
Sir, thank you so much, sir, for recognizing us in multiple categories for the services we are trying to simplify so that in view of e-governance in our state. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. And one more for the project YSR Jaganna Saswata Bhu Hakku Mariyu Bhu Raksha Pathakam, Mr. G. Sai Prasad.
So thank you, sir. I'm again Rachna, Project Director from Office of CCLA, representing Sai Prasad, sir. Thank you so much for this recognition with respect to resurvey program, which is taken up in the state of Andhra Pradesh after 100 years, where we resurvey every land and allot a land parcel number. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Mr. Bhavani Singh Detha, Secretary, Department of Higher and Technical Education, Government of Rajasthan, for the project Rajiv Gandhi Scholarship for Academic Excellence Scheme. Congratulations. The next one I invite Mr. Firoz Akhtar, Joint Secretary for the project Balika Durasth Shiksha Yojana, Department of Higher and Technical Education, Government of Rajasthan.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir, for giving me the opportunity for this award. And this scheme is indeed a big game-changing scheme for the higher education department of Rajasthan, sir. And it will certainly help those girls who cannot study from the distance education mode. Thank you very much for this.
Congratulations. Mr. Vishnupada Sethi, Principal Secretary, Department of Higher Education, Government of Odisha, for the project Odisha University Research and Innovation Incentivization Plan, OURIP.
I think on behalf of Mr. Sethi and also Government of Odisha, I would like to thank you and appreciate this being listed in the semi-finalist list. And it's a important scheme for us, which goes towards establishing a research ecosystem in the state university. So thank you again.
Congratulations, Mr. Das. And one more to Mr. Vishnupada Sethi.
Again, I would like to record my my thanks. And this also again is part of the student-centric project for encouraging research and distance education, where the equity initiative is important in state of Odisha. So thank you very much.
Congratulations. Dr. Srinivasapuram Srinivasa Sridhar, Commissioner, Department of Horticulture, Government of Andhra Pradesh, for the project Chili Farm Value Chain Development. One more to Dr. Srinivasapuram Sridhar for the project Growth in Horticulture Exports. I invite Mr. Jayesh Ranjan, Principal Secretary, Department of Information Technology, Electronics and Communications, Government of Telangana, for the project Accident Prevention System using AI and ML. You're on mute, I guess.
Yeah, hi. Thank you so much for the semi-finalist Order of Merit Award. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
One more for the crowd monitoring and management application using AI. To Mr. Ranjan.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for this award. Thank you.
And yet another one for the project Government Order Issue Registers, GO.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, on behalf of the IT&C department, thank you so much for this recognition.
For the project e-procurement services, again, Mr. Jayesh Ranjan, Department of Information Technology, Electronics, Communications, Government of Telangana.
Yeah, thank you so much.
And one more for the e-office.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I invite Mr. K.S. Sethi, Principal Secretary, Directorate of Biotechnology, Government of Tripura, for the project BioVillage 2.0.
Yeah, I, on behalf of our Principal Secretary, sir, I am Anjan Sengupta, Joint Director, Directorate of Biotechnology, would like to convey our gratitude to SKOCH Group for selecting this project. And this is a very innovative project, and we are practicing in Tripura. Thank you very much.
I'd like to convey this project, and this is a practical in Tripura. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Dr. Om Prakash Vairwan, Director, Joint Secretary, Directorate of Information of Rajasthan, for the project Rajasthan Business Register.
Hello.
Dr. Prakash Bhairava again for the project Sustainable Development Goals, Directorate of Economics and Statistics, Government of Rajasthan.
Namaskar, sir.
Namaskar ji.
I am Dr. Nayan Prakash Gandhi from Directorate of Economic Statistics, Government of Rajasthan. I am very much thankful to whole organizing team of this SKOCH award, and definitely I assure that the whole team will get motivation from this. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. One more for the project Index of Industrial Production, IIP. Directorate of Economics and Statistics, Government of Rajasthan.
Thank you so much.
And the another one for Price Statistics in Rajasthan, PSR, Directorate of Economics and Statistics, Government of Rajasthan.
Great.
I invite Mr. Puneet Agarwal, Principal Secretary, Directorate of Information Technology, Government of Tripura, for the project Beneficiary Management System. Mr. Puneet Agarwal, again, Principal Secretary, Directorate of Information Technology, Government of Tripura, for the project CM Helpline. Mr. Ghansham Bhairava, Commissioner, Directorate of Medical Education, Government of Rajasthan, for the project Public Health Education. Mr. Bhairava. Do we have anyone from the Medical Education Department?
Namaste, sir. Myself, Dr. Rashmi, Additional Director, Medical Education. Thank you, sir.
One more to Dr. Ghansham Bhairava, Commissioner, Directorate of Medical Education, Government of Rajasthan, for State Organ and Tissue Transplant Organization. Congratulations.
Deepak, just I want to request everyone to mute their phone, mute their.
Mr. Ghansham Bhairava, Commissioner, Directorate of Medical Education, Government of Rajasthan, for State Cancer Institute.
Thank you, sir, for this. And,
Congratulations.
ji, sir. Thank you.
Scotch team, please mute everyone. I invite Dr. Selva Vinayakam, TS, Director, Directorate of Public Health and Preventive Medicine, Department of Health and Family Welfare, Government of Tamil Nadu, for the project COVID vaccination. You're on mute.
On behalf of Principal Secretary, Health and Family Department and Direct. Good afternoon, everyone. I think I'm audible. Good afternoon, everyone. And on behalf of Principal Secretary, Health and Family Welfare Department, Tamil Nadu, and Director of Public Health and Preventive Medicine, I, Dr. Vinay Kumar, joined the immunization and the State Immunization Officer. Have an immense pleasure in thanking the SKOCH for qualifying us for the semi-finals on the SKOCH Award 2022. It is all about the COVID vaccination, which was done all over the India. But the specialist of this vaccinations program is about, we had done more than 38 mega camps. Out of 50% of more than the camp of the most of the coverage have been happened in these camps. So it is a people's movement which the new government has taken us for the entire COVID vaccination. And Tamil Nadu, we were very trailing behind all the states when vaccination was started. But we ended up with the one of the four first states in this vaccination. Thank you. Thank you all.
Congratulations. Mr. Alok Bansal, Director, Directorate of Technical Education, Government of Rajasthan, for the project Transformational Performance During COVID.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations.
Ji, thanks, sir.
Ms. Pushpa Satyani, Commissioner, Directorate of Women Empowerment, Department of Women and Child Development, Government of Rajasthan, for the project Girl Friendly Gram Panchayat, GFGP.
Thank you very much, sir. Myself, Assistant Director from WE Department. इस अवार्ड के लिए, सर्टिफिकेट के लिए सर हमारा डिपार्टमेंट और हम सभी लोग बहुत ज्यादा मोटिवेटेड है, बहुत खुश है सर इस चीज के लिए, और हमारा आगे भी यही कोशिश रहेगा कि हमारी डब्ल्यू की पूरी टीम इसी तरह से अच्छा काम करके आगे भी राष्ट्रीय स्तर तक हमारी स्किल्स को पहचान दिला पाए और अच्छा काम कर पाए इस सर्टिफिकेट के लिए, और हमें सेमी इसमें फाइनलिस्ट की लिस्ट में लाने के लिए सर थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Congratulations.
ओके सर, थैंक यू।
One more to Ms. Pushpa Satyani, Commissioner, Directorate of Women Empowerment, Department of Women and Child Development, Government of Rajasthan.
या सर, या थैंक यू वेरी मच अगेन। हमारी जो दोनों ही स्कीम्स है, या सर थैंक यू वेरी मच, हमारी दोनों ही स्कीम्स को आपने फाइनल्स में सेलेक्ट किया है और हमारी ये पूरी कोशिश रहेगी कि इन्हीं स्कीम्स को और अच्छे से काम करके हम दोबारा नेक्स्ट टाइम भी आपके इसी तरह से अवार्ड के लिए नॉमिनेट होएं, और हमारी टीम इससे बहुत मोटिवेटेड है। थैंक यू वेरी मच सर, पूरे डब्ल्यू की टीम की तरफ से थैंक यू वेरी मच।
बहुत बहुत बधाई हो आपको। Mr. Deepak Srivastava, Mission Director, Environment and Forest Department, Government of Tamil Nadu, for the project Green Tamil Nadu Mission.
Good morning. Good morning, sir. On behalf of the mission director, I want to thanks for finalizing our name in the semi-finalist list. Thanks a lot, sir.
Congratulations. Mr. Prabhu Selvaraj, District Forest Officer, Dindigul, Forest Department, Government of Tamil Nadu, for the project Kadavur Slender Saurus Sanctuary.
Thank you for recognizing our effort in wildlife sanctuary, especially in conserving the endangered species, that is slender loris. Thanks to SKOCH Group for recognizing us.
Mr. Vikas Marma, Joint Director, PWV and BSWS Department, Government of Andhra Pradesh, for the project E-Seva through Grama Sachivalayam and Ward Sachivalayam.
Yeah, hi. This is Prithvi. Thank you so much for the award. So, Government of Andhra Pradesh has been providing 540 plus services through E-Seva and by establishing the secretariat system. So, the Joint Director has been busy with some other meeting, but thank you so much for the award.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
The next one also goes to GVWV and VSWS Department, Government of Andhra Pradesh, for the project Beneficiaries Information Management System, BIM.
Yeah. So BIMS, basically Beneficiary Identification Management System, identifies the inclusion and exclusion errors for the 5 crore people of Andhra Pradesh. And we generate the scheme eligibility within no time, in less than a day, for all the citizens based on this system. So all this is pre-populated, and we are forming a social registry to run the schemes all around the year through this system. It's a very unique system to Andhra Pradesh. Thank you so much.
And next one for YSR Bima Insurance.
YSR Bima, we have provided insurance to all the unorganized vendors through our department. So thank you so much for the award.
And another one for Jagannath Thodu scheme.
Yeah. So since I have explained you about BIMS, for Jagannath Thodu, we directly send out the money through direct benefit transfer to all the women in the age bracket of 45 to 60 years for to help them generate their own employment or to become a social entrepreneur with the money provided to them. So it has been very successful, and thank you so much for recognizing it.
Congratulations. I invite Mr. Rajendra Singh, Additional Settlement Commissioner, Land Settlement Department, Government of Rajasthan, for the project Dhara Mobile App. Dr. Ravi Chandran, Professor, Manomanyan Sundarnath University, Tamil Nadu, for the project Conservation of Biodiversity. Mr. Sudhir Kumar Sharma, Mission Director, National Health Mission, Department of Medical, Health and Family Welfare, Government of Andhra Pradesh, for the project Mukbir Yojana. Mr. Mohan Lal Yadav, Director cum Commissioner, Rajasthan Council of School Education for the project Eat Right Certificate.
नमस्कार सर, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। बिहाफ ऑफ एसपीडी सर, डॉक्टर मोटाराम बादू, डिप्टी डायरेक्टर सर, राजस्थान का हमारे केजीयू का ईट राइट सर्टिफिकेट का आपने सिलेक्शन करके और हमारे विभाग को गौरवान्वित किया। इसके लिए मैं स्कोच अवार्ड पूरी टीम को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद दूंगा, जिससे हमें उत्साह मिलेगा और हम आगे अच्छा काम कर पाएंगे।
Mr. Mohan Lal Yadav, Director cum Commissioner for the project Workbooks to Bridge the Learning Gap of Students, Rajasthan Council of School Education.
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू। मैं डॉक्टर मोटाराम बादू, डिप्टी डायरेक्टर राजस्थान काउंसिल ऑफ स्कूल एजुकेशन। सर, हमारी जो वर्कबुक का जो एक बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण काम था और जिसको आपने पूरे भारत के स्तर पे आपने इसको जो दिखाया है कि राजस्थान का ये इस प्रकार का काम है और हमें इसको अवार्ड दिया। हमारे लगभग 62 लाख बच्चे इससे लाभान्वित हो रहे हैं और हमें हमारे विभाग को इस प्रकार का एक अवार्ड देके आपने गौरवान्वित किया। इसके लिए मैं बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद दूंगा टीम को, स्कोच टीम को।
बधाई हो आपको। Mr. Sitaram Swarup, Joint Director, Rajasthan Jan Aadhar Authority for the project Jan Aadhar scheme. Mr. Rajkumar Shivani, Executive Director, Rajasthan State Health Assurance Agency for the project Mukhyamantri Chiranjeevi Swasth Bima Yojana.
Thank you very much. On the behalf of Rajasthan State Health Assurance Agency, I would like to thank SKOCH for this propagating our scheme, which is a kind of pioneer scheme, pan-India. We are coming up with the universal health coverage. And I hope that would bring idea to other states also. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Mr. Shivani.
Thank you.
Sitaram Swarup here.
Mr. GL Sharma, Secretary, Rajasthan State Sports Council for the project Rajiv Gandhi Gramin Olympic Games 2022. Mr. Alok Gupta, Principal Secretary, Rajasthan Tribal Area Development Cooperative Federation Limited for the project Livelihood Generation through Skill Upgradation, Value Addition of NTFP and other produces and marketing.
Good afternoon, sir. This is Liaquat Hussain, Consultant Tribal Federation, Government of Rajasthan, representing on behalf of Alok Gupta, sir, Principal Secretary, Tribal Development Department. We are thankful to you, the team of SKOCH team, for selecting our project Livelihood Generation through Skill Upgradation, Value Addition of NTFP and other producers and marketing to give an order of merit in the semi-finalists. Sir, I would like to tell you that this is a unique experiment done in the 8 districts of the state to benefit 1,44,803 families. And when we have given this representation, just at the time of beginning, we had benefited almost 3,560 families. And today, we have benefited 15,500 beneficiaries. So it's an ongoing scheme, and we are putting very hard to benefit these tribal families and give them livelihood generation. Thank you.
Congratulations. Dr. Ranveer Singh, Officer on Special Duty, School Education Department, Government of Rajasthan for the project Mahatma Gandhi Government English Medium School. Dr. Samit Sharma, Secretary, Social Justice and Empowerment Department, Government of Rajasthan for the project Scheme for Providing Financial and Educational Support to Corona-affected families. Dr. Sharma.
Namaskar, sir. Yogesh Sharma, Deputy Director, Social Justice and Department. On behalf of Dr. Samit Sharma, Secretary, Social Justice and Empowerment Department.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Next one also goes to Dr. Samit Sharma, Secretary, Social Justice and Empowerment Department, Government of Rajasthan, for the project Chief Minister Kanyadan Yojana for financial support for marriage of underprivileged families, adult girls. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
One more for the project Anuprati Yojana, a scheme for providing free coaching to underprivileged meritorious students. And another one, again to Dr. Samit Sharma, to the Department Social Justice and Empowerment, Government of Rajasthan, for the project Auto Approval and Seamless End-to-End Direct Benefit Transfer of Social Security Pension.
Thank you.
Social Justice and Empowerment Department, again, Government of Rajasthan, for the project Palanhar Scheme.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
And for the project Process Re-Engineering in New Scholarship Portal, integrating DigiLocker and linking Jan Aadhaar and Shala Darpan portals. I invite Mr. Anand Swarup, Director General, State Directorate of Revenue Intelligence, Government of Rajasthan, for the project Revenue Enhancement through Advanced Analytics System. Dr. Swarup.
Ji sir, I am Additional Director at SDRI. I am very thankful to entire sports team as well as jury and voters and supporters who support us and provide us the opportunity of to be recognized at the national level. Thanks a lot.
Congratulations. Mr. Narendra Kumar Dugga, Managing Director, State Project Office, Samagra Shiksha, Government of Chhattisgarh, for the project Angana Ma Shiksha.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Vichitra Dubey. On behalf of Mr. Narendra Dugga, MD Samagra Shiksha Chhattisgarh, I would like to thank you, all of you. This project is really very important for us as it started by few female teachers and few mothers, and now it's running all over Chhattisgarh, and this is conducted by mothers only. So this is really very important for us. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Mr. Praveen P. Nair, Directorate of E-Governance and CEO, Tamil Nadu E-Governance Agency, for the project Bobalur Ramamirtham Amiyar Higher Education Assurance Scheme.
So good afternoon, sir. On behalf of Director of E-Governance, I thank the SKOCH team for qualifying us for the SKOCH semi-final, sir. Thank you.
Congratulations. And the another one to Tamil Nadu E-Governance Agency for the project E-Munnetaram, Mr. Praveen P. Nair, CEO.
Sir, on behalf of our director, Venkatesh, Joint Director, sir, I again thank the SKOCH team for selecting our project E-Munnetaram for the semi-final SKOCH Award 2022, sir. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations. Mr. Alok Gupta, Principal Secretary, Tribal Area Development Department, Government of Rajasthan, for the project Swasthya Karmi Yojana.
Good afternoon, sir. This is Liaquat Hussain once again on behalf of our Principal Secretary, Mr. Alok Gupta, Tribal Development Department. Sir, we would like to thank you first for selecting our project for the semi-finalists. We have right now 2,850 Mabadi centers working in the state of Rajasthan with 4,328 Swasth Karmis are implementing these schemes, and 82,000 tribal students are educating on behalf of this Swasth Karmi Yojana. Thank you so much. We are trying hard to move furthermore.
Congratulations. Mr. Alok Gupta again, Principal Secretary, Tribal Area Development Department, Government of Rajasthan, for the project Quality Education Program for Tribal Students and Regular Assessment through EduTribe mobile application.
Thank you so much, sir. On the behalf, I'm myself, Giriraj Katiria, Joint Director, IT. I would like to thank you on behalf of our Principal Secretary, Alok Gupta, sir, and on behalf of department. Sir, EduTribe mobile app is a very unique app. The Tribal Area Development Department is running around 482 hostels and residential schools. All the students are from tribal community. To improve their education level and to evaluate on immediate basis and working on that, we have implemented this app and outcome is very good. We are able to improve the education level of student around 22,000. So I would like to thank you so much.
Congratulations. Mr. Brijesh Kumar Srivastava, Scientist E, Department of Rural Development, Ministry of Rural Development, Government of India, for the project National Social Assistance Program, NSAP. Mr. Srivastava. Mr. Pawan Kumar, Principal Advisor, Department of Public Enterprises, Ministry of Finance, Government of India, for the project Online Dashboard for MOUs of Central Public Sector Enterprises. Mr.
Yeah,
Kumar.
I thank SKOCH for appreciating our work. Thanks a lot.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, thank you for being with us and congratulations to all. This brings to the end of our first batch of SKOCH Order of Merit. Since we have time between to start our first panel discussion, I request SKOCH team to run a small video. SKOCH team.
मैं नितिन जयराम गडकरी ईश्वर की शपथ लेता हूं कि मैं विधि द्वारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा।
उस समय मुझे मेरी माँ की याद आ रही थी। मुझे हमारे पार्टी के लिए जब हम 2 MP चुनकर आए थे, उस प्रतिकूल स्थिति में काम करने वाले कार्यकर्ताओं और नेताओं का स्मरण हो रहा था। उन कार्यकर्ताओं को, उन नेताओं को मैं कभी भूल नहीं सकता।
इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर मैन ऑफ इंडिया, बहुपक्षीय राजनेता, सपने देखने वाले और कड़ी मेहनत करने वाले नितिन गडकरी एक प्रतीक हैं जिम्मेदार नागरिक होने के। वो एक प्रतिबद्ध राष्ट्र कार्यकर्ता और एक दूरदर्शी नेता हैं। नितिन गडकरी का जन्म 27 मई 1957 को नागपुर शहर में हुआ था। पहले हिंदी और बाद में अंग्रेजी मीडियम की शिक्षा सरकारी स्कूल में पूरी करने के बाद उन्होंने GS कॉलेज से M.Com और नागपुर विश्वविद्यालय से लॉ किया। लोगों की सेवा करने का भाव उन्हें अपनी माताजी से मिला।
मेरे जन्म के बाद परिस्थिति बहुत खराब थी। लोअर मिडिल क्लास की स्थिति में उस समय था। खेती थी, मैं खेती भी जाता था, पर परिस्थिति अड़चने रहती थी। पर प्रतिकूल से माँ का मुझे प्रेम मिला। माँ बहुत सोशल थी, गरीबों के लिए थी, लोगों की सेवा करती थी। मुझे याद है मैं लॉ में गया, मैं लूना चाहिए थी। बहुत पीछे पड़ा माँ के कि मुझे लूना ले दो, लूना ले दो। पैसे नहीं थे। उसने अपने सोने के बैंगन, बड़ी जाड़ी, एक पाटली बोलते हैं, उसको निकाल के दी और मैंने शिक्षक सहकारी बैंक के गांधी बाग शाखा में वो गिरवी रखकर, मुझे उस समय 4,500 रुपये मिले थे, उसकी मैंने लूना खरीदी की थी। वो माँ ने मुझे दी थी। मेरे को माँ कहती थी कि, लोगों को कहती थी कि ये अपना परिवार का नाम बहुत बड़ा करेगा, बड़ा होगा। उसके आशीर्वाद मेरे साथ थे।
देश में आपातकालीन स्थिति युवा नितिन के राजनीतिक जीवन में एक महत्वपूर्ण मोड़ था। वो भूमिगत राजनीतिक गतिविधियों में सक्रिय थे। उनका घर विभिन्न गतिविधियों के लिए भूमिगत आधार था। वे आपातकाल के खिलाफ पुस्तिकाएं मुद्रित करते थे।
और उसी के बाद में लोकतांत्रिक युवा मोर्चा करके जनता पार्टी की एक ऑफिशियल विंग तैयार हुई। उसका मैं फिर विदर्भ का प्रमुख बना और उसके कारण ही बाद में जनता पार्टी में एक्टिव था, जनता पार्टी के लिए काम करता था और वही मेरे राजनीतिक जीवन की शुरुआत है।
RSS और ABVP के साथ उनकी सक्रिय भागीदारी और सहयोग ने उन्हें इस स्तर के नेता के रूप में विकसित करने में मदद की। राष्ट्र और समाज की सेवा करना उनका मुख्य लक्ष्य था। 28 साल की उम्र में उन्हें पश्चिमी नागपुर से चुनाव टिकट मिला।
चुनाव तो हार गया, पर मुझे बहुत लोगों ने कहा कि तुम बहुत अच्छे नेता बन सकते हो। मैं काम करते गया, दीवारों पर लिखने का काम मैंने किया, पोस्टर चिपकाया। अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी और जॉर्ज फर्नांडिस दोनों का मेरे ऊपर प्रभाव था। अटल जी का स्वभाव, बड़ा दिल, स्टेट्समैनशिप, इनसे बहुत सीखने के लिए मिला।
मंत्री के रूप में महाराष्ट्र विधानसभा में उनका प्रवेश उनके दृष्टिकोण और सपनों को लागू करने का एक आदर्श अवसर था। उन्होंने विधानसभा में विधायी सदस्य और मंत्री के रूप में कार्य किया। बाद में उन्हें महाराष्ट्र का बीजेपी प्रमुख नियुक्त किया गया। अंत में वो पार्टी की वरिष्ठ जिम्मेदारियों को पूरा करने के लिए दिल्ली पहुंचे।
और इस प्रवास में मेरी कमिटमेंट देश के साथ है, समाज के साथ है, गरीब के साथ है और विचारों के साथ है। मैं एक बार मंत्री बनने के बाद टीवी खरीदने के लिए गया, कलर टीवी। फिर मेरे मन में आया कि टीवी अगर इंस्टॉलमेंट में मिलता है, एम्बेसडर गाड़ी मिलती है, तो टनल और ब्रिजेस क्यों नहीं मिल सकता। उसी से विचार करते करते फिर पीपीपी, बीओटी वो विकसित हो गया।
वो ठाणे भिवंडी बाईपास के पूरा होने में मुख्य रूप से संलग्न थे, जो बीओटी मॉडल पर आधारित देश की पहली सड़क थी। बांद्रा वर्ली सी लिंक, मुंबई पुणे हाईवे और मुंबई में 55 से अधिक फ्लाईओवर उनके द्वारा शुरू किए गए थे। उन्होंने इन परियोजनाओं को पूरा करने के लिए बाजार से भी धन आमंत्रित किया। उन्हें इस बात का एहसास था कि सरकार के पास पर्याप्त धनराशि नहीं है, इसलिए बुनियादी ढांचे का निर्माण कर टोल एकत्रित किया जा सकता था। नागरिक इन सभी सुविधाओं के साथ यात्रा में समय, ईंधन और पैसा बचा सकते थे।
मैं जब आया तो 403 प्रोजेक्ट 3,85,000 करोड़ के लगभग एनपीए की स्थिति में थे। कॉन्ट्रैक्टर बर्बाद हुए थे, पर मेरे डिपार्टमेंट ने और मेरे सहयोगियों ने, हमने मिलकर इस देश को, हिंदुस्तान की बैंकों को करीब 3.5 लाख करोड़ के एनपीए से बचाया। जो 2 किलोमीटर पर डे पर रोड कंस्ट्रक्शन आया था, वो 29 किलोमीटर पर डे पर, और अगले साल 40 किलोमीटर का टारगेट पूरा करेंगे।
पिछले 67-68 सालों में महाराष्ट्र में 5,000 किलोमीटर का नेशनल हाईवे का नेटवर्क था। अभी गडकरी जी ने 15,000 किलोमीटर का एडिशन उसमें किया है और 5,000 किलोमीटर और ऐड उसमें कर रहे हैं।
इतिहास में पहला बार ट्राइबल के एरिया में निकोबार डिस्ट्रिक्ट, छोटा सा जिला जहाँ 30,000-40,000 वोटर्स है, आज नितिन गडकरी ने उस निकोबार द्वीप में नेशनल हाईवे घोषणा कर दिया 45 किलोमीटर्स।
डेवलपमेंट ओरिएंटेड अप्रोच, फास्ट ट्रैक डिसीजन में मैं फटाफट निर्णय करता हूँ, हाय आना में बात करता हूँ। दूसरा टीम वर्क, सबको साथ लेकर काम करता हूँ। और चौथा ट्रांसपेरेंसी, करप्शन फ्री सिस्टम।
श्री सुंदरलाल पाटवा ग्रामीण विकास मंत्री थे जब नितिन गडकरी महाराष्ट्र में थे। वे सड़क, बुनियादी ढांचे के निर्माण और अन्य चीजों पर चर्चा करने के लिए मिलते थे। एक दिन नितिन जी ने उनसे कहा,
पटवा जी, आपको कुछ करना है तो गाँवों को जोड़ो। और फिर उन्होंने मेरे अध्यक्षता में अटल जी को बोलकर एक मीटिंग हुई। अटल जी ने मुझे जिम्मेदारी दी, कमेटी बनी। तो नाबार्ड के उस समय के अध्यक्ष थे। 1,10,000 करोड़ का जीडीपी बढ़ेगा, ऐसा उस समय रिपोर्ट आया। उस सवाल को अटल जी ने स्वीकार किया।
2009 में भारतीय जनता पार्टी नेतृत्व में बदलाव की तलाश में थी। लाल कृष्ण आडवाणी जी ने सुझाव दिया कि पार्टी नेतृत्व को युवा पीढ़ी के नेताओं के हाथों में सौंपा जाना चाहिए।
तो 4 नेताओं के नाम है, नरेंद्र मोदी जी, शिवराज सिंह चौहान, मैं और मनोहर पर्रिकर। और बाद में शिवराज जी मध्य प्रदेश में आवश्यक थे और मोदी जी गुजरात में आवश्यक थे। और फिर मनोहर और मेरे से मेरा नाम का चयन हो गया। और जब मुझे निर्णय पता चला तो मैं आडवाणी जी के पास गया और सबके पास गया। मतलब मुझे अध्यक्ष क्यों बनाते, मैं तो कभी दिल्ली आता नहीं, मुझे दिल्ली का अनुभव नहीं, आके राजनीति पता नहीं। फिर सबने कहा कि नहीं, अब तुम्हारे सेवा पर रहने, तुमको बनना है। अटल जी को मैं अध्यक्ष बनने का आशीर्वाद लेने के लिए गया तो मैं उनके पैर छुए, आशीर्वाद दो। तो उन्होंने आंखें घुमाई और हाथ हिलाया। वो उनका मुझे आशीर्वाद मिला, ये मेरे जीवन का बहुत बड़ा सौभाग्य है।
2014 में जब बीजेपी सरकार को ऐतिहासिक चुनावी जीत मिली तो नितिन गडकरी को विकास की राजनीति करने का अवसर मिला।
मोदी जी ने मुझे पूछा था, तो मैंने कहा कि मुझे रोड का, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर काम दो। तो उन्होंने कहा कि हम 3-4 प्रमुख लोग हैं, तो फाइनेंस, डिफेंस, होम, इसमें से भी आप सोचो। तो मैंने कहा नहीं, मुझे कौन से नंबर पर है इसके बजाय मैं जो अच्छा काम कर सकता हूँ मुझे दीजिए। मुझे आप रोड का काम दीजिए, रोड शिपिंग का काम मुझे दीजिए।
भारत में सड़क मार्गों और जलमार्ग परिवहन क्षेत्र में माननीय मंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में काफी बदलाव और प्रगति हुई। सागरमाला कार्यक्रम के तहत 572 परियोजनाओं की पहचान की गई और इसीलिए बुनियादी ढांचे पर निवेश के लिए 8 लाख करोड़ रुपए एकत्रित किए जाएंगे। इस कार्यक्रम से सालाना 35,000 से 40,000 करोड़ रुपए की लागत बचत में मदद मिलेगी। ये कार्यक्रम घरेलू जलमार्गों की आर्थिक स्थिति को दोगुना कर देगा। इसी प्रकार भारतमाला परियोजना के तहत देश भर में 64,000 किलोमीटर सड़कों का नेटवर्क बन रहा है।
इसमें 50% हमने 24,000 किलोमीटर का काम लिया है, जो 7.5 लाख करोड़ का है, और मैं आने वाले दिसंबर तक ये 7.5 लाख करोड़ में से करीब 3.5 लाख 4 लाख करोड़ के काम शुरू कर दूंगा, और इसमें कम से कम अभी 10 लाख करोड़ के काम मैं शुरू कर चुका हूँ।
गडकरी जी के नेतृत्व में भारतीय राष्ट्रीय राजमार्ग प्राधिकरण ने 135 किलोमीटर के इस ग्रीनफील्ड एक्सप्रेसवे के माध्यम से जिस नई कार्य संस्कृति को बढ़ावा देने का कार्य किया है, वह अन्य सभी कार्यदायी संस्थाओं के लिए अनुकरणीय होना चाहिए।
कि उन्होंने 9 नेशनल हाईवे हमारे मंजूर किए, लगभग 35,000 करोड़ रुपए की लागत उनसे आएगी। तो इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर जितना हरियाणा में बढ़ेगा, जितना उत्तर प्रदेश में बढ़ेगा, दोनों राज्यों की प्रगति होगी।
4 धाम के रस्तों का काम पूरा करना चाहता हूँ, मेरी कोशिश है कि वो पूरा होगा। गंगा को और गंगा की 40 ट्रिब्यूटरी और नदियों को मैं शुद्ध और बनाना चाहता हूँ। इस मार्च के बाद अगला मार्च आएगा तो निश्चित रूप से 100% गंगा क्लीन होगी। 3 हाईवे मैंने अभी लगभग पूरे के, मेरठ हाईवे का पूरा होगा, दिल्ली का रिंग रोड पूरा हुआ। अब शिपिंग में 7,000 करोड़ हमारे पोर्ट को प्रॉफिट मिला है। ये देश में कमी है ना पैसे की ना टेक्नोलॉजी की, इस देश में कमी है सही दिशा सही विजन की।
मैं आज गर्व के साथ कहता हूं कि हमारे नितिन जी ने 15 महीने की छोटी अवधि में जो काम पिछले 10 साल में नहीं हो पाए थे, ऐसे अनेक नए इनिशिएटिव लेकर के पूरे पोर्ट सेक्टर को नई ताकत दी है, नई ऊर्जा दी है और नई गति दी है।
एक सामाजिक उद्यमी के रूप में वो अभी भी देश में स्वदेशी प्रौद्योगिकियों और उत्पादों को बनाने और बढ़ावा देने के लिए सक्रिय रूप से अपना सहयोग कर रहे हैं।
बांस को गाइडलाइन में ग्रास लिखा है, तो मैंने पूछा ग्रास तो काटने की परमिशन लगती है क्या? नहीं। बोला आप ऐसा क्यों करते हैं? हमारे यहाँ गलत नीति आई। इस देश को और बेरोजगारी को अगर जिम्मेदार कोई तो हमारी गलत नीति है। 40,000 करोड़ का लकड़ी इंपोर्ट करते हैं, 4,000 करोड़ की अगरबत्ती की काड़ियाँ इंपोर्ट करते हैं। हम वेस्ट लैंड पे बाम्बू लगा के कर सकते हैं, बाम्बू से इथेनॉल बनेगा, क्या नहीं बनता? अप्रोप्रिएट विजन फॉर डेवलपमेंट, स्ट्रॉन्ग पॉलिटिकल विल, अगर 2 बातें आ जाएगी तो फिर इनोवेशन टेक्नोलॉजी सब कुछ आ जाएगा, देश बदल जाएगा। अब हवाई जहाज चल रहा है, यहाँ नागपुर में 35 बसेस इथेनॉल पर चलती हैं स्कैनिया की, और अभी स्कूटर ऑटो रिक्शा भी आई। देश का किसान इस देश का पेट्रोल डीजल का पर्याय दे सकता है, बिजली बना सकता है, ये मेरा विश्वास था। आज सब जगह ये एक्सटेब्लिश हो गया, और इससे 2 लाख करोड़ अगर ग्रामीण इकोनॉमी में जाएंगे तो 50 लाख युवाओं को रोजगार मिलेगा और ग्रामीण भारत का चित्र बदलेगा। मैं कभी स्कूटर पे चला जाता हूँ, गलियों में घूमता हूँ, लोगों में जाता हूँ, तो ये मेरे अच्छा लगता है। मुझे सिक्योरिटी के कारण मुझे बड़ी अड़चन होती है। 50 पुलिस वाले मेरे साथ चलते हैं बंदूक लेकर, थोड़ा अनकम्फर्टेबल। मैं फुटपाथ पे खाता था, मक्के का कनीस खाता था, पानी पूरी खाता था, बेल, तो मुझे बड़ा इसके कारण अड़चन होती है। रात को होटल में खाता था। देखिए मेरा जीवन मुझे जीना है, और कैसे जीना है वो मेरा प्रश्न है, उसका समाज का राजनीति का कोई लेना देना नहीं।
1984 में नितिन गडकरी जी का विवाह कंचन जी से हुआ। अपने व्यस्त राजनीतिक जीवन के साथ साथ नितिन गडकरी परिवार में पिता, पति और नेता के रूप में अपनी जिम्मेदारी बखूबी निभा रहे हैं।
हमारी शादी 18 दिसंबर को थी और नागपुर में 23 दिसंबर को लोकसभा का चुनाव था। तब हमारे शादी में इतने लोग खाना खाने के लिए आए, इतने लोग खाना खाने के लिए कि बाप रे, मैं भूल नहीं सकती। पूरा अनाज खत्म हुआ था,
क्योंकि वो इतना रिलेशनशिप मेरे लोगों में थी कि लोग मुझे इनके घर की शादी ना अपना ही है ऐसा समझ के आए।
जब पीडब्ल्यू मिनिस्टर थे, जब बच्चे छोटे छोटे थे, तब बच्चों की और इनकी 3-3, 4-4 समय में मुलाकात नहीं होती थी।
मेरे बच्चे ने एक बार रात को सोया था, मेरे पैर बांध दिए थे, ये कल न जाए मुंबई करके।
पिता की भूमिका, माँ की भूमिका, दोनों भूमिका मुझे निभानी पड़ती थी।
अब मुझे थोड़ा लगता है कि अभी मैंने उनके साथ अन्याय किया है, अभी थोड़ा न्याय करना चाहिए। मेरे बच्चे कोई राजनीति में नहीं है, मेरी पत्नी नहीं, मेरी बेटी नहीं। मैंने उनको कहा कि देखो, मैं अपनी सब बातें आपको दे दूंगा, अपनी विरासत दे दूंगा, संपत्ति दे दूंगा, पर मेरी राजनीतिक अधिकार मेरे ऊपर, मेरे पार्टी और मेरे कार्यकर्ता में। मेरी राजनीतिक विरासत कार्यकर्ता के पास जाएगी, बेटे के पास नहीं जाएगी। हम जितना काम करेंगे, जितने मोदी जी से हजारों लोग, मेरे हजारों कार्यकर्ता काम करें, तो भी समस्या नहीं सुलझाने वाली है, और लोगों को ये काम करना होगा, पीढ़ियों से पीढ़ियों तक चलेगा।
हे प्रभु, नितिन जी को इतनी शक्ति देना कि उनके हाथ से भारत देश का गरीब लोगों की सेवा हो, स्वास्थ्य मिले और 2 टाइम का खाना उनको अच्छी तरह से मिले।
मैं समझता हूँ ये देश मेरा है, तो ये मेरा व्यवहार, ये मेरा कैलकुलेशन नहीं है, मेरी स्ट्रेटेजी नहीं है, ये मेरा नैसर्गिक स्वभाव है। मैं अपने स्वभाव से जी रहा हूँ। अब उससे क्या परिणाम होते हैं, अच्छे होते कि बुरे, आप जैसे लोगों का काम है। आप अच्छा कहें तो भी मुझे चिंता नहीं, बुरा कहें तो भी चिंता नहीं। मैं कोई कैलकुलेशन से कुछ करना नहीं चाहता, जो है जैसा है। मैं तो चला जिधर चले रास्ता, मुझे कहाँ पता कहाँ मेरी मंजिल। मैं तो चला जिधर चले रास्ता।
मैं तो चला जिधर चले रास्ता, तुझे क्या खबर है कहाँ मेरी मंजिल। होगा कोई मेरा भी साथी, होगी कहीं तो मेरी भी महफिल। मैं तो चला जिधर चले रास्ता, ये हुस्नो इश्क का जहां, ये शोखियां, ये मस्तियां, ये पर्वतों के काफिले, ये बादलों की टोलियां, पूछती है मुझसे तू चला है किधर। मैं तो चला जिधर चले रास्ता।
When I wanted to join politics, my uncle took me to one Mr. Anam Venkat Reddy, former Congress minister, who is close to our family. So my uncle told him that this boy is going to join some party. So he asked me what party it is. I said, I have not joined any party, but I like somehow Janasangh, Atal Bihari Vajpayee and Advani and all. He said, Janasangh? Yes. So he said, this is a North Indian party. Then he said it's a urban party. Then he said it's an educated party. Then he said it's a Brahmin Banya party. Then he said it's a vegetarian party. I laughed at him and told him, sir, there is no such thing. So I became MLA in 1978. In the election, there was a Indira wave. 10 seats went to Congress in my district. I alone won on behalf of Janata Party. I was very active in Assembly. And then in 83, second time, the Congress people wanted to defeat me. Indira Gandhi came all the way to my constituency by a helicopter. They could not succeed and I won with double majority. In 1985, I was made state president of the BJP. There they wanted to make somebody from South as All India General Secretary. Pramod Mahajan and all suggested, why not Venkaya? In 96, when first BJP government came, Vajpayee became Prime Minister. All my other colleagues went to government. At that time, there was a discussion, who will look after the party? I volunteered. Again, when BJP government was formed in 98, Then also the issue came, who will look after the party? I volunteered. In 2000, Rangaraj Kumaramangalam, he died. So Atalji and Advaniji called me and told me, there is nobody senior from South in the central government. He asked me, you become power minister. Because Kumaramangalam was holding the portfolio of power, energy. I said, Atalji, I'm sorry. They said surface transport. Then I said, sir, I don't know anything about engineering. Then Prime Minister called me next day morning. He was looking, it is rescue. He said, Krishi. Then he called Brajesh Minister. Bhai, Krishi. He said, sir, Nitish Kumar is the agriculture minister. So Atalji said, bhai, he is our ally, we can't disturb him. Then, aur batao. Then I said, Gramin Vikas. As I hail from village, I thought, what about our roads? Because I used to walk 3 kilometers a day to go to school. The original idea came because the Prime Minister told us one of the days saying that he is coming out with a new scheme called as the Golden Quadrilateral. Then I discussed with my colleagues. They all said it's good, but how can you think of rural roads from Delhi? That has to be done by state government. We went to the cabinet with a proposal. It was not favored, but there was a discussion. Then in the next meeting, I argued very strongly, emotionally. Then Nitish Kumar supported me. S1 Sinha, who was a little earlier firm that this should be done by state, he was getting reconciled. Then halfway through, Atalji said, "Bhai, isko bhi dekh lijiye na, acha hai." Some people like Chandrababu Naidu, they were of the view the money should be given to states. I was not in favor of it.
Within the Planning Commission, there was a lot of fear about this scheme, that this is too much of centralization and everything is being decided in Delhi. Why not just give money to the states and let the states decide and they will construct roads? And I said that, look, let us start with this.
Venkaiah came all the way to Konkan, my constituency that time, launched this program. I can see the huge benefit that has accrued to the people.
ग्राम सड़क योजना ये अपने आप में अद्भुत और क्रांतिकारी कदम था गांव के विकास के लिए, समग्र विकास के लिए.
It has created very good impact. Pradhan Mantri Gram Sadak Yojana.
We have prioritized the entire scheme. In this scheme, naturally the poorer states got more funds.
In the 30 years up to 2003, agriculture production in Bihar was less than 0.5% per annum. 0.23% in fact, that was the rate of growth, which means it was almost stagnant. And between 2004 and 2014, it has been growing at 6% per annum.
We have come to this level can be solely attributed to such leaders like Venkaiah Naidu, who just not only handholds you, but he also grooms you to take positions and responsibility.
The reform is a software which has to be marketed, has to be accepted, it has to be implemented in a manner that the reform will not be seen as a threat, but will be seen to be as an enabler for helping you to do business better. So Venkaiah understands that very well.
His foresight and his imagination has shown that a lot of poverty has declined because of PMGSY.
There is not a district in the country he has not visited. There is not a people's issue on which his heart doesn't throb. I feel proud to see him as an efficient leader of national stature.
हर रूप में उन्होंने न केवल पार्टी की मजबूती और पार्टी की सेवा की, बल्कि देश को मजबूत रास्ते पे ले जाने का एक संकल्प और उस लक्ष्य को लेकर आगे बढ़े.
He puts up his 100% effort on that and make it a success. That time he was there as a rural development minister. He is responsible for all those programs of Vajpayee. Now as an urban development minister, he is doing all these urban housing.
In the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, there are three distinctive features. One feature is that the house, particularly if it's a new construction, it should be preferably in the name of a woman. The second important issue is we are making it mandatory that whatever the dwelling unit is going to be set up, it must have a toilet.
We are going to fund the housing for the urban poor in a big way. 6% interest subvention, something unheard in the history of the country. We are now coming out with this program of smart cities, where you are enhancing the urban facilities and also creating economic opportunities for the people. Atal Mission for Urban Regeneration and Transformation. Deen Dayal Antyodaya Yojana, uplifting the poorest of the poor.
For the first time, I would say there is emphasis on every household should have water connectivity, every household should have a sewage connectivity. So these are all fundamentals which need to be incorporated in our urban scheme of things.
Suddenly, my father became sick. Our relatives told, no, it's your duty to take care of our father. How can I take care of my father? So then they said, you better get married. In such a family, who will be taking care of your father? She has helped me to fulfill my responsibility towards her by that Pitru Dharma, whatever you call, and also enabling me to have the dream of my mother to study law.
ప్రజాసేవ చేయాలని నిర్ణయించుకునే ముందు నన్ను అడిగినప్పుడు తెలుసుకుని సరేనని చెప్పాను. మా తల్లిదండ్రుల సహకారంతో ఆయన నాకు దగ్గరగా పిల్లలు లేని ఇప్పుడు ఆలోచన లేదు. దేశానికి ఉపయోగపడే పనులు చేస్తున్నప్పుడు మా బంధువులందరికీ పిల్లలకు సర్ది చెప్పాను.
I must tell you, I could not do justice to her individually, to the family, even to the children also.
Myself and my brother, what we used to do is like we used to carry his clothes to the airport or to the bus stand or to the railway station, and we used to spend some time where he used to change his clothes and get ready and take the luggage again to go for another journey.
We used to see our father who was sticking posters of the party on the walls in the Nellore, this thing. From that stage, he has come to such a big stage. It is only due to his hard work.
With the support of my brother and my husband, we came together to work for the empowerment of the rural masses. And this happened when father was the rural development minister, because one day when we were discussing, we did this, that and all for Nellore or for the public. I said, Nana, fine, you have done this as a minister, but what are we going to do? How are you going to be remembered as an individual in the future? We are working towards education, empowerment and health in these three fields, and to support it, we have started a foundation called Mupvarpu Foundation, which is our house name, which supports the activities of Swarna Bharat Trust.
He initiated social service.
Welcome again. It's time for the panel discussion. I invite Dr. Gursharan Dhanjal, Vice Chairman, SKOCH Group, to take it forward. Dr. Dhanjal.
Well, thank you, Deepak, for the beautiful introduction that you did in the beginning. And I've had the pleasure of going through the announcement of Order of Merit. Several such projects which are based on innovation have actually been assessed, and several of them are actually going to make it to the finalist list at the end of the day. So I'm eagerly looking forward to it. Come to think of innovations in governance, this is one subject that has become a key driver of the transformation in the 21st century. Whether it is, the state governments or the central government, historically though, we have not been very, very creative. We have just pushed the envelope. But come 2014, the cornerstone of the year when the foundation stone for the Digital India was laid, our risk-taking ability has really, really increased. We become creative and are all out to innovate. This is something which has actually changed the entire culture of governance, bringing in innovation and creativity. This is precisely what this panel, would like to discuss, which is innovations in e-governance. We have an esteemed panel with us. Let me have the pleasure of introducing Mr. Jayesh Ranjan, who is Principal Secretary, Information Technology, Electronics and Communications in Telangana. He has actually played a pivotal role in developing policy frameworks, attracting new investments, identifying opportunities for utilizing IT in various government processes. It also promoted the digital empowerment of the citizens, In recognition of his achievements and contributions, he was recently conferred the SKOCH Award. Mr. Srivyas HM, Project Director, Center for E-Governance, Karnataka. Amongst several e-governance initiatives he has launched, he is currently in charge of the DigiLocker National Academic Depository, E-Shamasathi, E-Shamati, Mahiti Kanaja, Karnataka Open Data Initiative, Informatics, Capacity Building, and e-Kannada projects. Each and every of these have had a significant impact. Last but not the least, Mr. Venkatesh S., who is Joint Director Technology at Tamil Nadu E-Governance Agency, Tamil Nadu. To take the discussion further, the mission e-governance now is coupled with Digital India, as already talked about, and that's actually brought in a paradigm shift. Whether it is the delivery of healthcare, education, agri support, financial services, and social obligations, all have moved in a mission mode. And in fact, India very rarely has transformed in the last 5 years, partly because there's been a huge amount of push beginning 2014, and the rest was contributed by COVID. COVID has been a greatest success ever. It's a case at a global scale. And M-Kisan, ENAM, E-District, they've really moved very fast. So people, processes, technology, and resources have been the key pillars of India's digital governance. Moving forward, it is vital to take such initiatives more efficient, robust, and relevant to the emerging technologies, where more and more and major businesses are brought into focus, help the governance go on to the next level. In this backdrop, I pose 3 questions to the panel. Since we have half an hour and there are 3 panelists here, each question I would invite panelists to take 3 minutes to answer, so that we are able to cover all the 3 questions in a given time frame, and give maybe 5-7 minutes at the end for a discussion and Q&A. So my first question is, the next stage in e-governance is digital governance, no doubt about that. We have the digital infrastructure in place. That also holds vast amount of data. Given the complexity of data involved, with more and more coming to sit on top, there is pressure on the digital infrastructure. There is need to keep it secure and transaction costs, keeping it low. Any system that restores control to consumers and business must be not only digital, but have to be more and more secure. So what are the challenges and what are the next steps in digital governance given the current context? May I ask Mr. Jayesh Ranjan?
So thank you, Dr. Gursharan, and greetings to fellow panelists, greetings to all the participants. I like the discipline that you have introduced, that we have to answer in 3 minutes. So I've kept my phone next to me. It is 3:05. I'll stop at 3:08. But nevertheless, it is definitely a very important question. Digital governance is a very important priority for all of us, including us here in Telangana. Many of us will know that when we had the combined state of Andhra Pradesh, we were the pioneers in introducing G2C services through an assisted methodology, which is called e-Seva. And then when Telangana became a new state, that was reformed into a newer version, which is called me-Seva. And few years ago, we have developed an updated version of that me-Seva, which is called me-Seva 2.0. So large number of 600 plus government services are delivered. But now we have realized that just creating kiosks in different villages and offering the 600 services is still not enough. In fact, we now are familiar with the global best practice, which is followed in the Republic of Estonia. Many of you will know it's a small Baltic country, but renowned the world over for its digital prowess. So we have been there. I've studied their systems, etc. So they follow 4 fundamental principles. The principles are like this. So the first is paperless, that there is no need for any paper to move. You don't have to do anything on paper. Everything is digital. The second is contactless. Like you don't need to meet someone to get your work done. I mean, everything is done using devices, using machines. The third is presenceless. Like you don't have to be physically be present. Like in India, typically you are called to an office. Even our Me Seva centers are centers where you have to physically go there and meet the Me Seva operator. And the next two principles are anytime and anywhere. So typically in India, government offices have an office timing, and there are jurisdictions. So for example, I live in Begumpet. I can renew my driving license only in that RTA office where Begumpet is a jurisdiction. But in Estonia, it is anywhere, anytime, paperless, presenceless, contactless. So I guess this is the way evolution of digital governance will happen. And already we have started working on it. Quite a few services of ours have been transformed in this format. I gave the example of driving licenses. That is one very good example. When you have to renew your driving license, when you are applying for the driving license for the first time, you have to go because you have to pass a driving test, and that can't be done digitally. You have to actually, before their eyes, drive a car or a scooter or a motorcycle and show that you know how to drive. But then when you renew your driving license, we have followed all the 5 principles of Estonia and made it completely user-friendly, new generation version of digital governance. And there are many other services that we want to deliver that way. So these are my kind of opening remarks for the first 3 minutes.
Thank you so much. In fact, we've always been talking about paperless, contactless, anywhere and anytime and anywhere. In fact, the presenceless is a very important element because there are certain things which is what you actually can do without being physically present. You gave the example of driving license. Definitely, yes, because such services where either the physical test or otherwise your physical health or medical is involved, barring those things, the rest of the things are actually anywhere in anytime, anywhere. Driving license itself, you can go anywhere in the country and apply and get a driving license, provided you have your papers with you and pass through the test. Excellent. So I'll come back to you asking for more. In the meanwhile, let me move over to Mr. Srivyas H.M., Project Director, Center for E-Governance, Karnataka. Over to you.
Thank you, Dr. Gurusharan and SKOCH team for giving me the privilege. Yeah, I would like to complete within 3 minutes. Let me start with this continuation to what Mr. Ranjan sir told. See, in Karnataka, what we are doing, you see, when we started way back in 2003 and 2004, it was electronic delivery of citizen services was through some service centers like Nemadi centers and all. But over a period of 20 years, it's got transformed a lot. Like now it is not only the entry and exit is online. Now entire journey it's focused on the citizen. Like there is no other stakeholder. I mean to say, now we don't want any citizens to apply for any schemes. So we are proactive mode that without applying for any scheme, the state can deliver the services. That is called proactive delivery of citizen services. So what I feel, the days are gone asking for the citizens or beneficiaries to come and apply for schemes and run behind the government officers. So this now, as the previous person rightly mentioned, is presenceless, paperless, and even without applying that the services should deliver to the targeted citizens. For example, if a citizen is 59-year-old now, then when the government knows that he is going to become 60 years, why should we ask him to apply for his social security pension? See, the problem with the existing system is, if we to give any benefit, we ask them to provide half a dozen of certificates or documents, which is again issued by the either the state government or the central government. So our own issued documents, we are demanding them to give it. So these are the areas we are working. We are working on the business process re-engineering thing. So I think with this, I would like to conclude my introductory remarks. I think Dr. Gurusharan, you are on mute.
I noticed. Thank you very much. Well, thank you so much. In fact, from business process re-engineering, we moved to the government process re-engineering, and there have been a number of strides that have already been taken place all around the country and several states. And both put together, there is going to be a digital process reengineering, which is now the next step. So with this, I invite Mr. Venkatesh S., Joint Director, Technology, Tamil Nadu E-Governance Agency.
So good afternoon, sir. Sir, as you rightly pointed out, now we are moving towards the data-centric governance. That's what we, TNEGA in Tamil Nadu, also do. We are, as everybody said, we are moving towards the concept of predictive governance. TNEGA is also working on the same line. And as this digital governance is concerned, way back in 2008, when common service centers were opened throughout the state, we had no service to deliver at the time. But so now we are coming with lot of services. And again, now in Tamil Nadu, around we provide 231 services, services online. And now, as far as digital governance is concerned, we are having different departments maintaining data with them, and everything is working in silos. So the major challenge for digital governance, as far as we are concerned, is that how do we integrate all those data and come with a concept of metadata or something like that, and how we can integrate all those departments databases, and how we are going to provide a solution for all the departments. This will be, now we are working towards that only. It will be a one-stop solution for all the data departments based on data-centric governance. For this purpose, we have started our Tamil Nadu data-driven decision support system. And as far as security is concerned, as you rightly mentioned, the major issue is that how these data are going to be kept, because these involves both privacy issues as well as some confidential data would be there. So the challenge would be in integrating those databases and the maintaining security. So what kind of mode we are going to follow, those are the challenges we are facing, and we are working on those items. This would be my introductory remarks, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. So what I actually derive from what you're saying is that, moving on to the data-centric governance and the predictive governance, the most important challenge is how to integrate the data and how to keep it secure. In fact, that is something which takes me to my next question. Then how can, in this context, new technologies like open source, we've been talking of AI, ML, now we have robotics, the blockchain also, which is what everyone is touting as the future for the coming decade. How should government focus on implementing them? Because A, these technologies are expensive, and then there is no uniform implementation all across the country. Some states may be ahead, some states may be lagging behind. Mr. Ranjan, would you like to answer this?
Sure. So these are, of course, very path-breaking technologies. And already there are countless examples within the government, including with us in Telangana, how we have used some of these technologies like AI, blockchain, etc., in solving some very critical problems, which at one point in time have appeared very intractable. So the experience is very positive, and definitely we want to do more and more and more. So with any emerging technology, we follow a template, which is a very common template. So first of all, we prepare a policy framework. So for example, for artificial intelligence, what does the government want to do? What is our responsibility? What are the areas in which we want to partner with others? So that policy framework comes out. And for AI, we brought it out in 2019, late 2019. Then the second is that we create an institution which will implement that policy. So the institution, again, to continue with the artificial intelligence example, in Telangana is called TAIM, Telangana Artificial Intelligence Mission. And it has representatives, of course, from the government, but we also bring other stakeholders like private companies, academic institutions, Government of India institutions, startups. So they are all there. And then one of the, the various things that we promise to deliver through the policy, through the institution, One is skilling, one is use cases, one is innovation, one is partnerships. So action happens on all those fronts. So one very important thing is adoption by the government itself. And in all these policy frameworks, we mention this, that if there is any solution or product which is homegrown, which has been created by an entity in Hyderabad, it could be a private company, it could be a startup, it could be an academic institution. And if that solution or product is relevant to the government, I will implement it as a guarantee. I mean, I'll become your first customer as an assurance to you. I will not put you through any procurement process. I'll take it bilaterally from you. And this has worked quite well. So as I said, between all these emerging technologies, I can proudly share with you that there would be at least 4 dozen plus solutions that have been implemented in the state of Telangana by sourcing the solution from one of the local entities. Just one additional minute, I'll give a very relevant example, a recent example. Again, in my opinion, a breakthrough example. We have demonstrated how it is possible to vote remotely. See, in India, you have to go to a polling booth to cast your vote. And we all know that it's a very, very cumbersome process. Possibly voting percentage comes down, at least in the cities, just because you have to take the trouble of going to a booth and standing in a queue and face all kinds of hassles. So first time ever, we have showcased that it is possible to do it remotely by sitting at your home using your device. And as you know, in India, even EVMs are not without criticism. Typically, a party which loses an election claims that EVMs were tampered with and all that. So given this kind of an context of conducting elections in India, we have showcased that how identity can be established, how vote can be secured by using AI-based facial recognition technology, by using blockchain-enabled voting procedure. And these are the capabilities or potential of emerging technologies, which we have started to exploit big time in Telangana.
You rightly said, because when technologies are harnessed to improve the governance and bringing people and government processes closer, it definitely is a boon. But when it comes to the data safety and security, the same kind of technologies are used in different things which have come up, like crypto and gaming. And that has actually posed a challenge, and that is the reason as to why we have, while are veering towards adopting these technologies, we're also at the same time very, of course, need to be careful, but we are also scared. So how to strike a balance, Jayesh, if I may ask you?
See, completely agree with you that we have to strike a balance. We have to look at, so since you have mentioned gaming, let me give you that example. So in Telangana, gaming has been banned, online gaming, I mean online gaming. And the reason for this ban was because the police made this call. The police informed all of us that large number of young people have got addicted, they are exploited, lots of cheating and fraud is happening, and people have committed suicides because of the debts and things like that. So I mean, they have made some very valid point, but then we also examined and realized that blanket ban is not the solution, because gaming also gives an opportunity for game developers. This is a career opportunity, jobs are created, it contributes to the economy. In fact, there are certain games of skill which come under the bracket of esports, which are actually going to be Olympic sports. At some point in time, medals will be awarded in esports. So can you ban everything just because certain ills are happening in that domain? So we decided that we'll embark on a balanced view. Let us remove the ban, but create lots of very strong internal checks and balances so that all this misuse does not take place. So how do you do internal regulation? How do you ensure that a bot is not introduced in the game which cheats everyone? How do you look at underage gaming? How do you tighten your KYC norms? How do you monitor how much amount someone is really using into, and things like that? So this is an example in which we can strike a balance. We can pursue the good which comes out of it. And incidentally, gaming has also been introduced for lots of social good socially relevant and what is called gaming for good kind of initiative. So let us not miss out on all those opportunities. But at the same time, no state will agree if people get addicted, if cheating happens, what happens, suicides happen. So we have to be very careful about all these things.
Great, thank you. Mr. Srivas, HM, on the technology, bit my original question, that how can new technologies like open source, cloud computing, AI, ML, blockchain, while being the future technologies, should the government focus, how should the government focus on implementing all of these together?
Yeah, thank you. See, undoubtedly, these are the latest technologies are very, very useful for the government to deliver the services to the citizens effectively. But one should think of fundamental questions like data quality and data standardization and interoperability between the data. It's very, very important, because when the government systems were implemented, these things were not a concern. These were not in there in the design, whether data privacy. So one should think of all these things, because presently in our state, when we are building a data lake, we are finding it very difficult, because every department has maintained data in a different way. It cannot be operable and it cannot be shared between the department. So one should think of the fundamentals of how data standardization should happen, how the data quality can be improved. Then once we have the cleansed data, because we all know that cleansing data will cost 8 times more than the generating the data. So once we have the cleansed data, probably building applications using AI, ML, and blockchain will add so much of value to the service delivery. One example I would like to quote here, we have built a system called social registry called Kutumba. In that, we were able to, using AI, we were able to, identify in one particular district, in one particular taluka, I don't want to name it, there were about 23,500 people were drawing social security pension. But as per the, database of birth and death, it says they are dead. So we're able to weed out in one small taluka. So see, these are the power of, cutting edge technologies, which can actually do the computation and say that this fellow is actually not there as per, but he's still drawing pension. So we're able to save so much of money for the government. So I'm sure technology like blockchain we are using for the property registration. And also at the other side, if you see, we should not, we should think, one should think whether the use of such technologies is really required to solve a particular problem. Most of the time, just to use the buzzwords, we use the technology. So the one should think about whether the applicability, whether it really required, because to store something, do I really need blockchain technology or not? Should I think? So this is my feedback. And yes, definitely, no doubt, once we have the cleansed data, once we have the data quality, these tools and techniques can bring out a lot of changes in the way we deliver services to the citizens.
Excellent. Mr. Venkatesh?
Sir, in the recent times, it is essential for some of the departments to have AI or ML-based applications. Generally, say for example, in Tamil Nadu, we are applying this AI ML applications for Tamil Nadu Electricity Board and all, to know the consumption pattern of all kinds of individuals and companies, so that it helps us for policy making. What would be the average consumption, or what would be the annual consumption for next 1 or 2 years? So these kinds of applications will be there. And most rightly said by sir, it is necessary to have a proper data that will determine whether whether it will be applicable to these government agencies or not. Moreover, in Tamil Nadu, we have few AI-based applications that was developed in-house by Tamil Nadu e-governance agency itself. One application, thanks to COVID, instead of having biometric based attendance, we have developed a facial recognition attendance system, and the same has been implemented in various offices in Tamil Nadu. And the next is that we have one application called e-Parvai, which has one NASCOM Game Changer Award for 2021, where it is a Android mobile-based application, helps in detecting cataract. Just an application, it will say that whether you have a cataract or not. So apart from this, we have blockchain infrastructure being developed by government of Tamil Nadu, where we do POCs, proof of concept. And generally, we have taken 2-3 concepts like applying blockchain technology for registration department for the sales that has happened. And the second is for the land records that are being maintained. So, and moreover, we are also partnering with a lot of private players, and we are having a lot of workshops to know what is the latest technologies that are in the private sectors, and we are getting some kind of knowledge sharing by them. So we have these kind of applications that are, and we are focusing more on AML based technologies also. Thank you.
Yeah, in fact, one last question, 2 minutes each. This is a softer one while we are discussing the hard subjects like technology. Technology, in fact, kind of have the nature of alienating people. When there is no man-to-man connect, the social milieu gets impacted. And that is something which we have actually seen at several places, that there was cohesiveness in the society. There was a lot of social milieu, but with the introduction of technology, there are pockets in which the nuclear social groups have started developing without having any interaction. So that is one part of it. And also the second is there is also impact on the economic growth through technology-focused governance. Of course, it spurs, it accelerates everything, but that's the side effect of that. Again, Jayesh, I would like to start with you. How to strike a balance between the two? Otherwise, this is going to go out of hand.
No, completely agree that addiction to devices, something possibly you are alluding to, has made each of us more lonely, more selfish, more self-centered. In fact, lots of children have reported psychological kind of issues. I mean, their families have reported about withdrawal symptoms, not getting properly adjusted in a social context, etc., because of addiction to devices. So that is definitely a problem which we need to collectively address. It can happen to anyone and everyone. But at the same time, possibility of using technology to bind communities is also being seen. In fact, particularly in the area of agriculture, some very good examples come to our mind. We have implemented some of them. In fact, the very first one was pioneered in the combined state of Andhra Pradesh, which is called e-Chaupal. And the name itself suggests Chaupal. I mean, since there are people from southern Indian states who may not know of this term, Chaupal is a kind of a public gathering where people gather and chat, etc. So e-Chaupal was introduced by ITC to bring farmers together so that they discuss their marketing issues. Many of the agriculture digital interventions that we are promoting in Telangana, they also have that community focus. Like you need to come together and then using some app or some kind of a screen, some knowledge sessions are conducted through which you learn more about your farm practices, etc. Similarly, digital classrooms are again opportunities for students to come together and look at their lessons, etc. So we have to explore more and more such opportunities through which that social binding, social cohesiveness is promoted. And things like this addiction to devices, which causes withdrawal syndromes, etc., we must find collectively solutions.
Thank you. Mr. Shrivas, quick reaction to this.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Every technology or anything, it has its own side effect. Probably one to think about, educating the use of technology, to what extent it should be. Probably creating that awareness will also help to some extent to balance the such side effects. Then coming to the use of technology to bind the society is something we have explored in multi-folds. Like For example, we are implemented a project called Mahiti Culture in Karnataka, which actually helps, the people from the remote places, from panchayats, they can connect with, other panchayat people. There we do a public dialogue, digital dialogue happens. So they can understand and they can ask this kind of information is required on the portal. So that person who is sitting in the remote place can access that information. You can know what are the benefits. So I'm sure it has both pros and cons, but one, and maybe a government should also think of proactively educating the citizens to balance, strike the balance. So digital divide is again another challenge, but yeah, these are the challenges we in front of us. We have to work on those things.
Thank you. Mr. Venkatesh.
So as rightly said, there is a lot of pros and cons involving technology. Say, for example, all these banking frauds and everything happens also because of technology. But everything has some kind of solution. And now also there are a lot of solutions are being available, but lack of awareness is one main reason for these technological and banking related frauds. And moreover, if you say implementing technology should be end to end. If it is not completely digitized, there is lot of chance for frauds can happen. So end to end solution should be there, and it also brings lot of transparency in governance. Apart from that, now we are chatting through VC instead of being a physical meet. It brings lot of convenience also to people. So mostly the good part we can take and the worst part we can leave it. Thank you.
Well said. Let's look at the positive side of it rather than the negative. And of course, have to be mindful of the pros and cons of what the technology brings along with that. Well, thank you very much, gentlemen, Jayeshji, Srivyasji, and Venkateshji for joining us for this discussion. Of course, we have overshot by 4 minutes. I wish we had more time, but I have to say my heartfelt thanks to all the three panelists. Thank you very much for being with us.
Thank you so
much.
With this, move on to our next panel, which is innovation in education. And we have with us Mr. Ashok Das, who is chairperson of Odisha State Higher Education Council. He was a distinguished scientist and head of Laser and Plasma Technology Division in BARC, and a preeminent associate with DRDO, ISRO, Mumbai University, and the University of Pune. Professor Das has been on the advisory committee of DST, chairman of the planning committee for plasma schools, chairman of program advisory committees of SERB and DST. Distinguished career. So Mohanlal Yadav, director cum commissioner, Rajasthan Council of School Education, is also the state project director in Samagra Shiksha Abhiyan and Rajasthan School Shiksha Parishad. He worked as a registrar in the Board of Revenue, commissioner in departmental inquiry, special secretary GAD, amongst several others. His additional responsibilities include being the project director, rural development. In place of Mr. Narendra Kumar Dugga, managing director, state project office, Samagra Shiksha, Chhattisgarh, we are joined by Ms. Vichitra Dubey. With these three panelists, I have the...
Mr. Dugga is there.
Mr. Dugga is joining?
Yes.
Great. So let me introduce Mr. Dugga, who's been in charge of various departments and portfolios throughout his career in administrative services, including the Commissioner of Municipal Corporation, Rajnandgaon and Raipur, an Assistant Commissioner of Revenue in Durg. He earlier worked as Collector and District Magistrate of Korea District and as Managing Director of Milk Corporation and Swachh Bharat Mission. Welcome to the panel, ladies and gentlemen. The education ecosystem currently is at the intersection of the offline and online modes, compelled by external factors. In fact, a lot of technologies that we discussed in the previous panel, the panelists also delved on this issue of, how to make the online connect more effective, and perhaps when it comes to education becomes even more important. And this has actually, greatly accelerated the digital adoption in the education delivery, the kind of circumstances that we've been through. With such changes comes the need for creativity and faster improvements, ensuring that no gap in skilling process for both learners as well as learning providers. That means capacity building of teachers, those who have actually been over the hump, is extremely important. Therefore, innovation is essential. Introduce and improvise qualitative changes in educational content, teaching methods, and practices. Technology-backed innovations are, in fact, key to education in India at 75. But there are challenges facing the system, students and teachers alike. Definitely, digital is the way. COVID is behind us. And we have to restore the teacher-pupil connect at all levels, whether school or higher education. Second problem is that people in higher education have actually found themselves at crossroads, becoming unemployable due to lack of digital or otherwise what the industry is demanding at this moment. There has been a transition phase wherein people did not have an opportunity to gather those skills. On top of that, there are 4 problems that the education sector suffers with. Lack of budget. There are too many pressure on grades starting at school. The poor learning outcomes, again, starting at school, and outdated curricula. We've been working on it. But the road still needs to be traveled for long enough. So leveraging online and digital learning. So my first question, how to improve the outcomes at all levels, including the school and the higher education? So let me invite Mr. Ashok Das again. Kindly take 3 minutes each. There are 3 sets of questions, and I'll keep coming back to you for all the 3 questions. I'll start with Mr. Das, please.
Good afternoon. I'm glad to be here. Now the question is, how do we make both these ends meet in terms of? Can you repeat the question again?
How to improve the learning outcomes, both at the school.
Now learning outcome is a concept which has always been implicit in our education earlier, and that was basically because the skill was not so important as the fundamental education. Now, with the increase in population and the global knowledge market, the skills have become very important. So the learning outcome has become extremely important. Now, in my state, what we are looking at, how do we integrate learning outcome? Now, everybody now today talks about learning outcome, but nobody knows how do I integrate in a manner that when I look at the report card of the student, I would know how much he has learned, and I get a cumulative picture of what he has learned, where he has excelled, and where he has not excelled. I personally would think that the curriculum, the examination pattern, the books, the learning method, and the teaching method all should get integrated in a manner culminating in the examination pattern, whether it is continuous assessment or discrete term-wise assessment. They should all integrated to reflect each one of the learning outcome, whether it is graduate attribute, whether it is the course, syllabus, curriculum, subject outcome, or the typical course outcomes. So what we are now trying to do, because MEP has given us an opportunity, is to combine all of them on one integrated platform, starting from the curriculum, starting from the practicum, starting from the field work, going gradually onto the testing methodology, the question pattern. In fact, we are trying to integrate technology in making a question bank and making the examination as much automated by testing the cognitive pattern, the narrative pattern, the remembering, the data value, the way of correlating, the way of logical reasoning, both in continuous and in term assessments. We also have added a component called self-learning technique, assisted self-learning technique, whereas some units the child learns and then comes back to the teacher for doubt clearing. So we have a doubt clearing session. So I think it has to be looked at in an integrated manner for learning outcome to be actually integrated. Unfortunately, when we talk of learning outcome, it is only a theory written in the curriculum books, and nobody actually looks at creating a linkage right from end-to-end process so that you know what has been the learning outcome. I think that's what I wanted to tell. Thank you.
Thank you. So that's one state view. So let's move on from Odisha to Rajasthan. Mr. Mohanlal Yadav.
Good afternoon to every respected panelist and dignitaries. सर राजस्थान में जो जैसा कोरोना के कारण जो लर्निंग गैप बढ़ा और उसको दूर करने के लिए हमने एक वर्कबुक का सिस्टम शुरू किया और उसमें क्लास के अकॉर्डिंग जो भी कक्षा 1 से 2, 3 से 5, 6 से 8 उस लेवल्स के हिसाब से वर्कबुक का काम शुरू किया और उससे लर्निंग गैप कम हुए। और जो कोरोना के कारण जो बच्चे स्कूल में नहीं जा सकते थे तो उसका एक पेरेंट फ्रेंडली भी थी ये वर्कबुक और स्टूडेंट फ्रेंडली भी थी और उससे जो लर्निंग गैप हुआ कम हुआ। उसके कारण राजस्थान जो है इंडिया में बेस्ट जो नेशनल अचीवमेंट सर्वे होता है, जो लर्निंग जो गैप दूर करने का या लर्निंग प्रोसेस का जो सिस्टम है, उसमें जो नेशनल अचीवमेंट सर्वे है उसमें राजस्थान सेकेंडरी स्थान पे रहा। और दूसरा जो पीजीआई जो होती है उसमें हमारे राजस्थान के जो है जो पूरी इंडिया के डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स है वो डिस्ट्रिक्ट वाइज सर्वे होता है। उसमें राजस्थान के फर्स्ट 3 थे वो राजस्थान के 3 डिस्ट्रिक्ट जो पहले स्थान पे थे और बाकी जो हमारे 28 जो जिले थे वो उनको भी एक्सीलेंट कैटेगरी में उनको रैंकिंग प्राप्त हुई सर। और इसका हमने जो है ऑल इंडिया रेडियो से भी बच्चों को जोड़ा, दूरदर्शन से भी बच्चों को जोड़ा और जो टीचर्स है उनको मतलब वर्कबुक के माध्यम से बच्चों का जो पूरा जो लर्निंग गैप था उसको दूर किया और एक तरह से वर्कबुक्स जो है एक ब्रिज का काम किया लर्निंग गैप को दूर करने के लिए।
Thank you. So we have Odisha and Rajasthan and awaiting to hear from Chhattisgarh, Mr. Narendra Kumar Duka.
नमस्कार सर, आप सबका स्वागत है सर। जैसा कि कोरोना के काल में काफी लर्निंग को लॉस हुआ था तो छत्तीसगढ़ सरकार ने पढ़ाई तुबर द्वार योजना चालू करी थी। पढ़ाई तुबर द्वार योजना से हम लोग एक नया सीख लिया। बच्चे लोग स्कूल नहीं जाते थे, बुरा हाल था, तो कैसे भागीदारी अधिक से अधिक बच्चों को और पेरेंट्स को बनाया जाए। तो इसके लिए सबसे पहला तो समुदाय से हम कैसे जोड़े, समुदाय के लोगों को कैसे जोड़े, इस उद्देश्य से अंगना में शिक्षा कार्यक्रम की शुरुआत की गई। इसमें समुदाय के लोगों को जोड़ा गया, माताओं को जोड़ा गया, क्योंकि जो बच्चे होते हैं 3 या 4 घंटा रहते हैं, माताएं सब काम में चले जाते हैं। यहाँ छत्तीसगढ़ का जो कल्चर है, रूरल एरिया है, ग्रामीण एरिया है, वहाँ पर ट्यूशंस बच्चे पढ़ाने का परंपरा नहीं, जैसे शहरों में ट्यूशंस पढ़ाते हैं। तो ऐसा विचार आया कि माताओं को ट्रेन किया जाए, शिक्षित किया जाए, जो बच्चों को अपने आंगन में 4-5 माताएं इकट्ठा होकर उनको कैसे बेहतर ढंग से पढ़ा सकते हैं, कि उनके पास मिनिमम साधन है, सुविधा है। सबसे पहले इसमें समुदाय को जोड़ने के लिए प्रयास किया गया। फिर समुदाय को जोड़कर ग्रुप बनाया गया छोटे छोटे। फिर टीचर्स की ट्रेनिंग की गई, बाकायदा ट्रेन किया गया। वो टीचर्स समुदाय के माताओं को प्रशिक्षित किया ताकि वो उनके पास जो साधन है घर में, छोटे छोटे साधन हैं, उनसे बच्चों को कैसे पढ़ा सकते हैं। टीचर्स का शिक्षण हुआ तो सरल से सरल गतिविधियां होती हैं, उन गतिविधियों के आधार पर कैसे सिखाया जाए, इस पेडागॉजी का उपयोग किया गया। साथ में जब हमको और तब एहसास हुआ कि जब हमारा अशर का रिजल्ट आया, अशर नैश का सर्वे आया, तो हमारा स्टेट काफी पीछे था तो हम लोगों ने विचार किया कि इसको कैसे इम्प्रूवमेंट किया जाए, इस ओर हमारा एकदम फोकस था। फिर हम लोगों ने उस पर काम किया और एक हम लोगों ने न्यूक्लियर ऐप डिजाइन किया जिससे बच्चों का अटेंडेंस होता है। उसके आधार पर बच्चों की कोई भी वर्ड्स के ऊपर रखते हैं तो उस पर कैसे अपन कर सकते हैं, इस पर भी ध्यान दिया गया। और एक कम्युनिटी के रूप में टीचर्स, जो माता शिक्षक लोगों ने पहले माताओं को ट्रेन किया। माता अपने आंगन में बच्चों को बहुत बढ़िया ढंग से सिखाती है। ऐसे करके हम लोग जब आगे बढ़े तो शुरुआत में एक पायलट के रूप में किया, फिर लगभग 40,000 टीचर्स का सिलेक्ट हुआ, 24,000 स्कूल की 3 लाख माताएं चयन की गई और 4,37,000 बच्चों पर उसको फोकस किया गया। उसका परिणाम फिर धीरे धीरे आने लगे। आज ऐसा हो रहा है कि हर गांव में शाम के टाइम जब इकट्ठा होते हैं, बच्चे भी पढ़ते, तो एक माताओं में कंपटीशन पैदा हो गया, जोर पैदा हो गया कि वो स्मार्ट माता बन सकती है तो मैं क्यों नहीं बन सकती। उन लोगों ने खुद भी पढ़ना थोड़ा सीखा, छोटे छोटे चीजों से वो किया, तो उसका परिणाम देखने को मिला कि उनको कुछ पुरस्कार वगैरह भी देते थे जो बहुत बेहतरीन काम करती है। तो इस प्रकार से हम लोगों ने इस कार्यक्रम को आगे बढ़ाया और एक इसके लिए स्पेशली एक सपोर्ट कार्ड बनाया। वो सिंपल सा सपोर्ट कार्ड था, उसमें टिक लगाना था कि इनका जो बच्चे का जो प्रोग्रेस है वो कैसा है, अलग शब्द का ज्ञान हो रहा है कि नहीं, रंग पहचान रहे हैं कि नहीं, कलर पहचान तो नहीं रहे, शारीरिक विकास के बारे में, स्वच्छता के बारे में, छोटे छोटे मिलान के बारे में, वचन करना, अंक पहचानना, वस्तुओं को जोड़ना घटाना, इन चीजों के बारे में इस रिपोर्ट कार्ड के माध्यम से उसका आकलन।
धन्यवाद। मैं अभी आपके पास वापस आता हूँ अगले सवाल के साथ। इन बिटवीन लेट मी मूव ओवर विद माय नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन, which is how to make Indian research count on global platforms. Why do we suffer and how to correct it? I want to pose this question to Mr. Das.
The Indians getting into global platform, I only believe that with the advent of internet, with the advent of IT and the network, the super highway that is provided by the internet and the communication, the data width, bandwidth that are available today, I think the basic, we need to first get our foundations right. And we need to study what are the global skills that is needed. One of the greatest examples that has happened in late 90s and early 2000s is when Indian IT service sector actually competed with China to take over the entire service sector, occupy the entire service sector in the world. Indians, to my belief, Indian students are hardworking. Indian students are intelligent. The only thing that we lack, and we used to lack, is access to modern facilities, access to absolutely modern technologies, and absolute access to good teaching and learning facilities and equipment. Gradually, as time has passed, I think our governments, our state governments, central governments, the facility providers have become aware that research and innovation are the keys to the knowledge century. The 21st century is the knowledge century, and research innovation would provide the main critical factor, critical precursor. And so you will find that socially applicable research is taking the front page now. And in the state of Odisha, we have done a few things. One is, of course, we have provided access to the world of knowledge, the best resources, electronic resources that a child or a student abroad has. Is a student in the tribal areas of Odisha would also have access. The government has taken care of it by making a consortium of universities and colleges and procuring all kinds of e-resources. So our students have access to across 2,000 publishers, the electronic books, across maybe 3,500 journals, magazines, everything that is needed. We have in Odisha, there is a dominance of skill training, and skilled in Odisha is supposed to be becoming one of the best in India, and it is being proved in various competitions and hackathons that is being conducted nationally and internationally. So the basic idea is incentivize, give help to inclusive everybody, because Odisha has a 40% of SCDG group. Get the fundamentals right, get the motivation right, and give access to the best that is available somewhere in the world. It doesn't happen overnight. This is a very slow process, and it will definitely take time. We have maybe another 5 years to go, but keep to this mantra, give a good education, give good scaling, give good access, make an inclusive plan for education, and excellence will come, may not be overnight, but with time. I think that's what makes
I in fact, fully agree with you. And more so it is true in the case of the science learning. Not so much true in case of social sciences, because somehow it has so happened that all the technology infusion that has taken place, it has been partial to subjects other than social sciences.
Maybe may I make a submission in this? Now, this is something that we have realized, that though last 70 years have been the science innovations, gradually we have come to realize that the science innovation would go to the lay public, provided the social science innovations and the cultural innovation happens. And so today we have created a research and innovation platform where the science, social science, language, literature, cultural areas come together, brainstorm, we fund them for research, and we are trying to take a path where multidisciplinarity in terms of science innovations, getting a social science innovation, like maybe this Amul milk movement, gets actually, and the Odisha's, the SSG innovation of women self-help group is probably one of the biggest social innovations. So you are absolutely right. Entire country should focus both science and social science together.
Yeah, in fact, very heartening to hear what you just mentioned. And taking it further from this is also a fact that, there are two things to it. One is the research scholars. Second is the professors, the teachers. It's important. It's very important to do the work that you just mentioned about the innovation in science and social science. The skilling and reskilling of the guides to pursue, make the scholars pursue the learning and the PhD thesis, writing papers, so on and so forth, is extremely important. I may have access to all the resources in the world, being a social science student, but do I have an equally able guide to guide me in my research, so that that research kind of becomes an equivalent, a valid research if I compare anywhere else in the world. Prior to the age of internet, people would write their papers and theses only to fulfill the requirement, meaning to say there was a lot of plagiarism happening those days. Internet age has actually manifold provided that opportunity, wherein you just have to do copy paste and put a reference to it, and your papers or your thesis is taken care of. It kind of passes through under the radar of the supervisor or the guide, which actually should get caught at that level. So those are the kind of things. So that learning and teaching both have to pursue at the same level, wherein the guidance has to come on top, rather than the student doing things on his own and the professors kind of not being aware of it. So this is one problem. I don't know how you react to that, Mr. Das.
I believe that initial stages, the aptitude of research and a research ecosystem must be mentored. And mentoring is very important. In fact, the concept of nationally appointed mentors was a good concept. In our state, what we have done, everything that we have done, every project, every researcher has access to a mentor. We follow them closely, and we also see the social relevance of what he is doing, whether it is science, whether it has a fundamental relevance or a social relevance. I agree with you, but as an ecosystem takes time to build. And so teaching, training the teachers, may bringing in the spirit of research and innovation in the teacher, getting the concept or the attitude of innovation and entrepreneurship into our teaching learning community, which was a taboo otherwise. So these are difficult tasks, but I think the bigger vision should incorporate this implementable at the grassroots by training the students, because students and teachers are the largest population. You have 15 lakh teacher in India, and you have 40 million students probably. And so you see the population. We have not been effective so far in university system, but there is no time like now to try.
I agree with you because, the concept of mentorship from the industry has been discussed and debated for several years now. That, in the entire learning process, along with your teaching guide, you have a mentor who is picked up from the field as an expert from the industry. But again, that also has yet to see the light of the day. You said it right. That is something which may take some more time. It has already taken more than a decade. It may take maybe another 5 years or so. So anyway, the future is bright. So good submission made there. And that takes me to Rajasthan with my next question. अगर मैं आपसे ये पूछता हूँ कि जो हमारे tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 towns हैं, और उनमें जो गरीब बच्चे थे ड्यूरिंग कोरोना स्कूल बंद होने के बाद में, वो बहुत से लोग वापस नहीं आए, और ये लगभग ऐसी पॉसिबिलिटी है जो कि पूरे देश में सभी ट्राइबल बेल्ट्स में, चाहे वो छत्तीसगढ़ हो या फिर राजस्थान हो, सब जगह ये देखा गया है। उनके लिए क्या किया
सर? उनके लिए हमने जो है, एक तो हमारा साला सम्मेलन ऐप है, उसके माध्यम से हमने मॉनिटरिंग की, और एक नंबर 2 एक व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप बनाया हमने, और उसके माध्यम से सब लोगों का एक मॉनिटरिंग की, और एक टीवी से जो है शिक्षा दर्शन जो है टीवी में लेसन्स वगैरह दिलवाते थे, उसके माध्यम से हुआ। और चौथा है जो शिक्षा वाणी का था, वो ऑल इंडिया रेडियो से किया, और वीडियो क्लासेज हमने ई कक्षा भी चलवाई, और एक स्टेट का जो मॉनिटरिंग सिस्टम है MIS का, उसके माध्यम से किया। एक टीचर्स का जो है ऑनलाइन 1,34,000 टीचर्स की ट्रेनिंग की, और पेरेंट्स का भी जो है अलग अलग लोकल ब्लॉक लेवल पे ग्रुप बना के उनको भी कनेक्टेड रखा, उनको मोटिवेट किया।
तो इसका आउटकम क्या निकला? सभी बच्चे वापस आए या फिर उनमें से काफी ड्रॉप आउट हो गए, इनको वापस लाना ही मुश्किल हो गया? कैसा रहा आपके यहाँ?
सर हमारे लगभग जो है जो इनरोलमेंट है सर, वो 12 लाख बढ़ा कोरोना के जस्ट बाद। 12 लाख स्टूडेंट्स का जो है इनरोलमेंट बढ़ा।
कितना कम हुआ था
ये
के दौरान?
के दौरान लगभग 15 लाख कम हो गए थे, तो हमने पहले साल में 12 लाख को जोड़ दिया
जी।
और फिर बाद में सर जो नेशनल जो अचीवमेंट सर्वे हुआ, परफॉर्मेंस ग्रेडिंग इंडेक्स के जो सर्वे आए, उसमें राजस्थान की बहुत टॉप पोजीशन रही सर। तो उसी का कारण था जो हमने जो इनोवेशन शुरू किया उसके कारण से।
जी नरेंद्र जी, ये सेम सवाल है आपके लिए भी कि कोरोना के बाद जो कि स्कूल ड्रॉप आउट बहुत बढ़ गया था, और जो सबसे ज्यादा नुकसान
मैं बीच में निवेदन करना चाहूंगा, अभी हमने जो एक आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस से कॉपियां चेक की 1,34,000 स्टूडेंट्स की, उसका वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड बना, और उसमें जो लर्निंग गैप्स का जो पैरामीटर्स थे, उसमें हमारे स्टूडेंट्स की बहुत अच्छी रैंकिंग आई।
वेरी गुड। नरेंद्र जी।
नमस्कार सर। कोरोना के दौरान हम लोगों ने ये पाया कि सारे स्कूल्स बंद हो गए थे, उनको लाना एक बड़ी चुनौती थी। हम लोगों ने सबसे पहले वही किया कि सोसाइटी का इन्वॉल्वमेंट जरूरी है, उनको लाना, उनको जोड़ना, उनको जोड़ के सारे बच्चों को जो ड्रॉप आउट छोड़ दिया है उनको कैसे वापस लिया जाए। मुझे छत्तीसगढ़ राज्य के लिए यह कहते हुए गर्व महसूस हो रहा है कि सारे जो प्राइवेट स्कूल में बच्चे पढ़ते थे, आफ्टर कोरोना वो गवर्नमेंट स्कूल में आ गए। इसके लिए हम लोगों ने समाज का उपयोग किया, समुदाय का उपयोग किया। जैसे मैंने पहले कहा कि हमारी जो माताएं थी, स्मार्ट माताएं, ये जो जैसे पेरेंट्स, पिता से ज्यादा अच्छी बात माता की मानते हैं। तो उन जो 44,000 जो माताएं हम लोगों ने सेलेक्ट किया था, इनका उपयोग किया। इन लोगों ने उन बच्चों को मुख्य धारा में जोड़ने के लिए भरपूर प्रयास किया, इससे बच्चों की उपस्थिति में। साथ में हमारे जो एक PLC ग्रुप बना है टीचर्स की, प्रोफेशनल लर्निंग कम्युनिटी, एक बड़ा एक्टिव ग्रुप है। हर महीना इनकी हर वीक लगभग इनकी समीक्षा होती है। इन लोगों के माध्यम से जो मुख्य धारा में जो बच्चे नहीं आ रहे थे, इन लोगों को जोड़ा। ठीक है, इनकी लर्निंग आउटकम कम, जो पढ़ाई में कमजोर था, उसके लिए हम लोगों ने काफी प्रयास किया। छत्तीसगढ़ राज्य में लगभग ऐसे 400 स्कूल तो लगभग कोरोना काल में बंद हो चुके। उन सारे स्कूल को हम लोगों ने रीओपन कराया और बच्चों को उधर मुख्य धारा से जोड़ने के लिए प्रयास किया था। साथ ही साथ जो बालवाड़ी है, लगभग 7,000 के प्लस हम लोगों ने बालवाड़ी प्रारंभ कराई है, जहां पर लगभग 36,000 बच्चे जो छोड़ दिए थे, किसी कारण से नहीं आ रहे थे, वो बच्चे आने लगे। ऐसा छत्तीसगढ़ में प्रयास किया गया है। पलायन के दौरान जो बच्चे चले गए थे, उनके लिए हर गांव में रजिस्टर बनाए थे कि कहाँ वो बच्चा गया, कब आया, उसको कौन से स्कूल से गया। इस ओर भी हम लोगों ने पूरा काम किया और इसका अच्छा परिणाम।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. So, gentlemen, we have only time as much for the discussion. We have again overshot by about 5 minutes. I express my gratitude and heartfelt thanks to Mr. Ashok Das, Mr. Mohanlal Yadav, and Mr. Narendra Kumar Duga for joining us for this discussion. Innovation is in education. Of course, there are miles to go before we sleep, but the road has been well traveled so far. There are challenges that we have overcome, particularly, in the wake of digital, the opportunities provided to us have been harnessed well. And moving forward, there are several such the frameworks that have already been placed in to be given further shape moving forward. Thank you very much, gentlemen, once again for joining us. With this, I invite Deepak to go ahead with the announcement of the next round of SKOCH Order of Merit. Deepak.
Thank you, Dr. Dhanjal. It's time for SKOCH Order of Merit investiture. Let me just share my screen. I invite Mr. Brijesh Kumar Srivastava, Scientist, E, Department of Rural Development, Ministry of Rural Development, Government of India, for the project National Social Assistance Program, NSAP. Mr. Brijesh.
Good afternoon, sir. Actually, I have thank you very much for the selecting my program, and we have provided the e-governance solution for the Ministry of RD. Through that, they are saving more than 100 crores and eliminating 10 lakhs ghost beneficiaries, and they are providing the right pension at the right age also, because at the time of age, if the age is changing, he's become 60 to 80. So his entitlement as per the 80 years should go. So likewise, that we have eliminated the middleman from the system. And second thing is that we are doing the eKYC, Jeevan Praman, every year for all the pensioners, those who are getting the pension, to ensuring that they are alive. And most and foremost is that we are doing the convergence also within the RD programs. We know that who are the SSG members who has got the houses. So overall costing of the government, that can be determined by the government of India. How much is this costing, the benefit, and what are the other several benefits is being given to them. So this is one of the successful program of the, and it is one of the important program of the government of India. Thank you very much for the selecting this program.
Raghunath Reddy, Municipal Commissioner, Doni Municipality, for the project Urban Community Parks and Playground. Hemant Priyadarshi, Additional Director General, Anti-Corruption Bureau, Government of Rajasthan, for the project Sajak Gram Yojana. Mr. Mahendra Khadgawat, Director, Art, Culture and Archaeology Department, Government of Rajasthan, for the project Digital Archives. Dr. Mahendra.
जी नमस्कार सर.
नमस्कार जी. Congratulations.
थैंक यू वेरी मच. बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद कि आपने हमारे प्रोजेक्ट को उसके लिए सिलेक्ट किया.
बहुत बहुत बधाई हो. Mr. Kiran Gurala, Director, Commissionerate of Town Panchayat, Government of Tamil Nadu, for the project Production of Organic Manure by placing a mixture of wet waste in long narrow piles.
Sir, I am the representative to receive this award, and I am very glad to receive this. I wholeheartedly thank this organization for conducting this wonderful platform for giving this awards of merit. I thank the SKOCH team. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Congratulations. Again, Mr. Kiran Gurala, Director, for the project Waste to Wealth, co-composting dry fecal sludge and municipal solid waste.
So actually, we have presented 4 projects. We got 4 merit certificates. And thank you for
Next
this.
one also goes to Commissionerate of Town Panchayat, Government of Tamil Nadu, for the effective waste handling, segregation, processing, recycling.
Thank you, sir.
Another one for the preparation of high-grade burger.
नहीं अब तो हो गया खत्म ये. वो लोग डिस्कशन करेंगे और उसके बाद कॉल करके बताएंगे अवार्ड का, तो फिर स्टार्ट कर लेंगे.
Miss Anisetti Sri Vidya, Municipal Commissioner, Ichepalli Nagar Panchayat, for the project pumping of raw water from Krishna River through a floating boat system.
कॉल आएगा तो मैं आगे का बताती हूँ.
ठीक है, thank you.
Thank you so much.
We are unable to hear you, Miss Anisetti. Well, congratulations. Mr. Tana Ram, Commissioner, Department of Agriculture, Government of Rajasthan, for the project Online Licensing and Quality Control of Agri Inputs.
Thank you, sir. I am representative of Mr. Kanaram, sir, Commissioner Agriculture, and Dr. Shankar Babu. Thank you for recognizing our efforts. We have done all these efforts in the interest of the farmers and the local person. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. One more for the project Raj Kishan Sati, Mr. Kanaram, Department of Agriculture, Rajasthan.
Thank you, sir. Again, thank you.
One more for the project free of cost online distribution of 30 lakh seed mini kit to small and marginal farmers. Mr. Kanaram. I invite Dr. A. Amarendra Kumar, Director, Department of Animal Husbandry, Government of Andhra Pradesh, for the project Veterinary Telemedicine Call.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is Dr. Raju. I am on behalf of Dr. Aramendra Kumar, sir. So thank you for conferring this award, sir, for this initiative of Veterinary Telemedicine Call Center from Government of Andhra Pradesh. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
One more for the project Decentralized Animal Disease Diagnostic.
Yeah. This is, we have applied for 4 awards, and I thank the SKOCH group for conferring these 4 awards for shortlisting and selecting as semi-finalist for SKOCH Order of Merit, sir. This is Decentralized Animal Disease Diagnosis. Yeah, thank you.
One more for the Andhra Gopushti.
Yeah, Andhra Gopushti is basically for promotion of indigenous cattle breeds in Andhra Pradesh. And this is a very good initiative by Government of Andhra Pradesh. Thank you for conferring the awards. Thank you.
YSR Sankara Pashu Arogya Seva.
Yeah. We are providing mobile ambulatory veterinary clinics on the lines of humans. So this is a very good initiative of our state government for the livestock farmers in the state of Andhra Pradesh. Thank you. Thank you for conferring the awards. Thank you.
Dr. Jogaram, Secretary, Department of Local Self-Government, Government of Rajasthan, for the project Indira Gandhi Shahari Rozgar Guarantee Yojana.
थैंक यू सर आई एम एडिशनल डायरेक्टर डीएलपी मैं सेक्रेटरी साहब की तरफ से मैं ज्वाइन कर रहा हूँ यहाँ पे और थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर इनवाइटिंग अस फॉर दिस प्रेस्टिजियस अवार्ड थैंक यू
One more, Dr. Jogaram, Secretary, Department of Local Self-Government, Rajasthan.
प्रशासन के संग ये शॉर्ट
Congratulations. I invite Mr. Kanhaiya Swami, Commissioner, Department of Transport and Road and Safety, Government of Rajasthan, for the project Mukhyamantri Chiranjeevi Jeevan Raksha Yojana.
Hello. Myself Ashutosh on behalf of Transport Department, and thank you so much for keeping us in this race.
Congratulations. One more for the project Anywhere Vehicle.
This is also our project.
Mr. Shan Mal Verma, Directorate of Gopalan, Government of Rajasthan, for the project Integrated Gopalan Web Application.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations.
थैंक यू और हमारा यही है कि सरकार ने गौशालाओं के लिए जो 2300 से ज्यादा करोड़ रुपए डिस्ट्रीब्यूट किया हुआ है इस वक्त हमारा गोवंश के निवारण के लिए तो उसको आपने अप्रिशिएट किया उसके लिए थैंक यू वेरी मच
Mr. P. Punya, Directorate of Municipal Administration and Water Supply, Government of Tamil Nadu, for the project Tamil Nadu Urban Information System.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Congratulations.
Sincere thanks to SKOCH team, SKOCH group, for awarding for the Tamil Nadu Urban Tree Information System, which is developed by Directorate of Municipal Administration and which is governing whole Tamil Nadu. That is 138 urban local bodies, municipalities, and 20 corporations in all services to the people. So we really thank you to this SKOCH group. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Pratap Singh, Directorate of Swachh Bharat Mission Gramin, Government of Rajasthan, for the project Model ODF Plus Village, Jamanpura.
I'm receiving this award on behalf of Mr. Pratap Singh, Assistant Director, Rajasthan. The SPMG feels really honored to receive this award. We believe that the runnings of this Jawanpura model will create a great impact on other villages of Rajasthan, and we will be able to showcase our villages as self-sustained model villages. Thank you so much for this.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Ajay Sharma, Directorate of State Forensic Science Laboratory, Government of Rajasthan, for the project State Forensic Science Laboratory. Dr. Sharma, you are on mute.
Thank you, sir, for choosing our project for this prestigious award. Actually, we've taken such type of initiative at the national level for providing justice to the children who are suffering the POXO cases. The children who are of the age group 0 to 12 years, and they are facing the sexual abuse cases. So regarding the concept, we have taken that initiative and you have chosen us for this award. Thank you very much, sir.
Mr. B. Vishnu Chandran, Joint Commissioner, Directorate of Municipal Administration, Government of Tamil Nadu, for the project Swachh Bharat.
Good evening, sir. I'm Assistant Director. I'm present here on behalf of our Joint Commissioner. And
Congratulations.
thank you, sir. We extend our sincere thanks to the jury, sir. This is definitely a moral booster to us. This will definitely motivate all our urban local bodies to perform better, sir. Thank you once again.
Great. Ms. R.K. Vidyulata, Directorate of Town and Country Planning, Government of Tamil Nadu, for the project Development Permission Management System, DPMS. Ms. Vidyulata.
Government of Andhra Pradesh, please, can you please select R.J. Vidyulata, Director Town and Country Planning, Andhra Pradesh.
Will change. Mr. Sanchul Rana, District Magistrate, District Administration, Balangir, for the project Climate Resilient Works for Sustainable Water Management and Livelihoods. Mr. K. Vijay Kumar, Superintendent Engineer, Greater Chennai Corporation, for the project Flood Mitigation.
Good evening, sir. Happy to receive the awards.
Hello.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon.
This is from Balangir District Administration. So I'd like to thank the SKOCH Group for recognizing the activities of the Balangir District Administration also on various climate resilient activities, which have been taken up since last 2.5 years. So we are very thankful to the SKOCH Group and hopeful we'll continue the same efforts in the further course of action. Thank you.
Congratulations. Greater Chennai Corporation, for the project Flood Mitigation, Mr. K. Vijay Kumar, Superintendent Engineer.
Yes, sir. I am K. Vijay Kumar. Thank you for all for selecting the award. Thank you.
Mr. Raja Bapu P, Managing Director and CEO, Greater Visakhapatnam Smart City Corporation Limited, for the project Multi-Level Car Parking Solution. Mr. Raja Babu again, Managing Director and CEO, Greater Chennai Visakhapatnam Smart City Corporation, for the project Retrofitting of Heritage Building. Greater Visakhapatnam Smart City Corporation Limited, for the project Redevelopment of VMRDA Park. Ms. Kirti Chekuri, Municipal Commissioner, Guntur Municipal Corporation, for the project Waste Plastic to Fuel Grade Oil Conversion. Ms. Kirti Chekuri. Mr. Shekhar Vidyarthi, Director General, Haryana Micro and Small Enterprises Facilitation Council, for the project Adjudication of Delayed Payment of MSPs. Mr. Hariram Bhuka, Engineer in Chief, Jewel Irrigation and That Department, Government of Telangana, for the project Kaleshwaram Lift Irrigation Scheme Decision Support System.
Good evening, sir. This is B. Hariram, Engineer in Chief, IRCAD Department, Government of Telangana. This Kaleshwaram project is the world's largest lift irrigation project, sir. We have built artificial intelligence-based decision support system to manage this massive project to take the data-driven decisions, sir. And most importantly, sir, one integrated real-time view on current water availability in reservoirs, pump-wise status, river inflows, reservoirs, releases, energy consumption, current demand, groundwater status in easy to understand the map-based dashboard, sir. Inflows forecasted key points contribute to the Kaleshwaram project, results of which were in the last monsoon season to foresee upcoming flood events. The forecasting system is further getting into fine-tuned based error and learnings of observed in this water year, sir. The decision support system further provides optimized pumps and reservoirs plan for different scenarios, sir. Good, bad, average inflows in Pranahita, Godavari, and Kadam and Maneru reservoirs, sir. Maneru River. Target initial and end storage in reservoirs, sir. Target means what is the water is required, what is the storage full capacity of the reservoir. So this data should be available in the decision support system, sir. Ultimate and current demand scenario of irrigation and drinking water and industrial, sir. assist in filling of minor irrigation tanks by providing visibility into water availability of minor irrigation tanks based on the periodic satellite data, sir. Improve the irrigation efficiency by implementing the canal irrigation management system that will assess the irrigation water demand using actual crop area, rainfall and groundwater in the command area, and conveyance losses to provide optimal irrigation schedules. So this help in assessment of the project impact and providing details on actual areas under the cultivation, gap packet and crop intensity, sir. Chief engineers level dashboard are being created for the project level, demand and the properties to provide integrated and optimized advisory for 10 daily operational schedule for pump operation and reservoir releases, sir. This is the one of the world the largest lift irrigation, sir. The decision system is essentially required to manage the number of pumps as well as the reservoirs, sir. What is the capacity? What is the demand? All are required, sir. That's why this decision support system is developed, sir. Thank you so much for the considering our DSS, sir, in the finalist. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Paramjit Singh Sidhu, Superintendent, Jail Department, Government of Rajasthan, for the project Prisoner Reforms. Harshvardhan Agarwala, Superintendent of Police, Jalore District Police, Sanjeevani Abhiyan. Dr. Harivansh Singh Bhadoria, Managing Director, MP State Livestock and Poultry Development Corporation, for the project Rashtriya Gokul Mission. I think we missed Mr. Harshvardhan Agarwala.
Hello. Thank you so much for qualifying me as a semi-finalist. The Sanjeevani Abhiyan has been really helpful, and it has been a good awareness program in a small rural district, which has helped people in leaving from the menace of narcotics and coming into the mainstream. Thank you.
MP Livestock and Poultry Development Corporation, for the project Rashtriya Gokul Mission, Dr. Harivansh Singh Bhadoria. Ms. K. Pramila, Municipal Commissioner, Madanpalli Municipality, for the project Implementation of Solid Waste Management.
Good evening, sir. This is Municipal Commissioner Madanpalli Municipality, sir. Thank you very much to SKOCH Group, sir, for selecting our project for this prestigious award, sir. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I invite Mr. Musharraf Sultan, Director, Technical, Madhya Pradesh State Agricultural Marketing Board and National Informatics Center, Madhya Pradesh, for the project Enhancement in Integrated E-Mandi and E-Anukya. Mr. Sultan. Mr. C. Ravichandra Reddy, Municipal Commissioner, Nandyal Municipality, for the project Integrated Solid Waste Management. Congratulations. Ms. Meghna Pal, Chief Executive Officer, New Town Kolkata Green Smart City Corporation Limited, for the project E-Governance.
I accept this award on behalf of Ms. Meghna Pal, and we sincerely thank the SKOCH Group for giving us this award.
Congratulations. Ms. Meghna Pal, again, for the project Sustainable Urban Environment.
Thank you very much for giving us this award. We sincerely extend our gratitude to SKOCH Group for selecting us for this award. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. And one more for digital technology.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much to SKOCH Group for the award.
Ms. Suman Maliwal, Superintendent, Prison Department, Government of Rajasthan, for the project Ashaing, Prisoners Bank.
Thank you so much. My sincere gratitude towards SKOCH team. And this is the prisoners welfare project
And as far as the employment of prisoners is concerned, inside the prison, outside the after releasing from the prison. So this project is based on the inmates who are inside the prison and they are serving the sentence of their life conviction. So thank you so much again.
Mr. R.K. Meena, Chief Engineer, Public Health Engineering Department, Government of Rajasthan for the project.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir. I, Nirul Kumar, Superintendent Engineer, PhD, Rajasthan. On behalf of R.K. Meena, sir, I really appreciate SKOCH Group for awarding us this award. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Mr. K. Dinesh Kumar, Municipal Commissioner, Raja Mahendravaram Municipal Corporation, for the project Aesthetic Transformation of Garbage.
Yeah, thank you. This is Dinesh.
Yeah, congratulations. Please go ahead.
So I thank the SKOCH Group for awarding this to us. So it's definitely a moral booster for all of us to work more towards this transformation of garbage 1 point. This is one initiative which we have taken in our city to beautify, and then with an objective to ensure that our city is free from garbage anywhere in the city. So I thank once again for the jury and the panelists for selecting and giving. Thank you.
Congratulations. And one more for the SKOCH Raja Mahendravaram Municipal Corporation.
Yeah, thank you. This is again something which we have done in our corporation. So wherein we want to reduce and reuse the waste that is getting generated out of the toys and substitute it with a more sustainable alternatives of using textiles to create a win-win situation. So once again, thank the SKOCH Group for recognizing our effort and awarding us, which will help us in taking this measure even more further. Thank you.
Mr. Sharath Abhiraj, Inspector General of Police, State Crime Bureau, State Crime Record Bureau, Rajasthan Police Department, for the project Online Complaint Registration by the Citizen on CCTNS Citizen Portal.
Sharath sir is in a meeting. On behalf of him, I would like to thank the panel for selecting us for the semi-finalist. Thank you.
Mr. Anil Dhaka, Managing Director, Rajasthan Renewable Energy Corporation Limited, for the project Pradhan Mantri Kishan Urja Suraksha Evam Utthan Mahabhiyan, Component A. Mr. Anil Dhaka, congratulations. Ms. Anupama Anjali, Managing Director and CEO, Tirupati Smart City Corporation Limited, for the project Retrofitting of Parks and Open Spaces. Tirupati Smart City Corporation. Congratulations.
Sir, good evening and good evening to all participants. It is exciting and we are grateful about this opportunity, and thanks that our efforts were recognized in terms of converting the abandoned parks and open spaces turned into retrofitting of the parks and open spaces, and we are more close to our people, the citizens of Tirupati, and we have we have provided these spaces, increasing the, more close to public use. Thank you for this. Thank you.
Congratulations. One more to Tirupati Smart City Corporation for the project Integrated Solid Waste Management.
Yeah, once again, thank you, sir. And really, it is, we are happy that to announce that here integrated solid waste management park. It was developed in 120 acres of land, and it has all kinds of plants. That is waste to energy. That is bio waste to energy plant, dry waste plant, CND waste, as well as this manure composting plants. All put together, we have developed in one area, and it is very easy for us to process and dispose this waste generated daily in Tirupati Municipal Corporation. And thanks to this, park, that we have achieved good ranking in Swachh Sarvekshan also. Thank you.
Mr. N. Dinesh Kumar, Honorable Mayor, Tirupati City Municipal Corporation, for the project Greening and Creating Oxygen Lungs for City to
Good evening, sir. We thank SKOCH Group and the jury for selecting our project, that is creating oxygen lungs in the city of Tirupur. So actually, this is a major initiative in terms of creating oxygen space in the city. So we have identified 12 acres of land, and we have done it in a very systematic manner with a tripartite agreement with an NGO and also with an institute, which is very, very supportive in terms of planting the native species. And the peculiar feature of this park is that we have bamboo as the major species here, and more than 50 varieties of bamboo across India are planted here, which has very bamboo, which has a very high photosynthesis effect in terms of releasing the oxygen into the nature. So this will generate close to 3.26 lakh kgs of oxygen in the year, sir. So, and we also have an interpretation center in the park, which is going to help the students and the enthusiasts about nature to come and learn more about the park and also the native species. So this will be of great help for the city as well as a win-win situation for the coming generation. So we thank the SKOCH Group for giving us an opportunity and selecting our project in the semi-finalists. Thank you, sir.
Great, congratulations. One more to Tirupur City Municipal Corporation, Project Oru Kurul Kurachi Integrated Complaint Tracking System. Mr. N. Dinesh Kumar, Honorable Mayor.
Sir, we are happy to tell that we have our mayor also here with us. So he expresses his gratitude to the SKOCH Group and also to the jury. This is another initiative where we have our integrated command and control center. So we have developed an end-to-end grievance redressal mechanism in Oracle Kurachi. It's a dedicated software website which is developed so that citizens can lodge their grievances, and it will be mapped to the officers who have to follow it up, and it will be further escalated within 48 hours. The action is not taken. And we have a dedicated control room also to register the complaints. We have a dedicated WhatsApp number also, and more than 6,000 grievances have been redressed through this portal in the last 6 months. So it has got very good feedback from the citizens of Tirupur city also, sir. So in the coming days, we want to further value out for this tracking system and bring more utility to the service delivery. Thank you, sir.
Swapnil Dinkar Pulkar, Municipal Commissioner, Vijayawada Municipal Corporation, for the project Biomethanation Waste to Energy Plant. Vijayawada Municipal Corporation.
Good afternoon, sir. On behalf of our commissioner, I am Additional Commissioner Sachwati is talking, sir. Thank you for selecting our project, sir. Thank you.
Congratulations. Mr. Sanjay Agarwal, Superintending Engineer, Water Resources Department, Government of Rajasthan, for the project State Water Informatics.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for your considering SKOCH Award for our unique project RSWIC under NHP. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations. Mr. U. Ravi Prakash, Superintendent of Police, West Godavari District Police, for the project Traffic Management and Driving License. So this brings the end of second batch of SKOCH Order of Merit. Again, we have time, so I'll request my team to play a small video.
Hello. The day he retired, my column appeared, which titled Rangarajan, the Philosopher King.
It was that Rangarajan who recognized me as an economist and encouraged me to go further.
He's devoted most of his working life to public policy, and I think the country is better off for it.
I was more interested in economics than in other subjects. And I also decided quite early in life that to be a teacher. I taught for a year, even as I was finishing my PhD. I was at the Wharton School of Finance and Commerce at the University of Pennsylvania. I came back to India, and it was at that time I taught for a time at University of Rajasthan. Went back again, and I taught at the Graduate School of Business Administration at the New York University. I taught for about 2 years, then came back to India and went straight to the Indian Institute of Management at Ahmedabad.
There were very few people who were willing to teach with Dr. Rangarajan as a co-instructor, because Rangarajan was always rated as the best professor by successive batches.
All those economic theories have to be grounded in a business implication, in a management implication. And to do that when you're talking about macroeconomics is difficult. And Dr. Rangarajan was wonderful at doing that.
His drawing room faced our kitchen. And in the morning at 9 sharp, Dr. Rangarajan would be walking to the office. And I always used to get pulled up by my wife saying that, look, it's already 9 o'clock, you don't need to see the watch. And, she has been telling me that she would like me to be as punctual as Dr. Rangarajan.
When I was at faculty at Bank of Baroda Staff College, during those days we used to invite him as a guest faculty in our college, some of my faculty colleagues. And I was amazed to see that he will not accept the usual formalities of sending a car and waiting for the official car. He will just take an auto rickshaw and come in auto rickshaw and go back in auto rickshaw to IIM Ahmedabad.
He may be a banker, he may be administrator, he may be governor, he may be a global person, nobody, but compared to his academic work, I feel that I had greater happiness in that rather than in all these positions.
There was talk. This is the first time an academic was coming in as a deputy governor. His approach was essentially remained academic. He never forgot his basic academics. So what he would do is he'd always work with first principles. And what then very quickly, within a short while, developed was he became a problem solver.
Check clearance was one area in which the Reserve Bank of India at that time took the lead to introduce a computerized sorting system. And there was a fear that computerization would lead to displacement of labor, it will reduce the number of people who are to be recruited, and so on and so forth. And that is why that in some sense the committee number 1, very often called the Rangarajan committee number 1, did not even use the word computer. It was called mechanization of the banking system.
He had to take a lot of flack from the unions, and he stood there with the courage of conviction, patiently, and tried to push it through. And that's something which you don't normally credit an economist with.
The period of the 2 years 1990 and 1991 were years when the balance of payments crisis had hit the country.
Dr. Rangarajan was a very cautious man, so he would not make a brash statement. He had foreseen that the measures which we were taken will have a time lag. So before we could get into a default, the recovery would start.
One of the things that could be done was to pledge the gold. The Reserve Bank of India Act permits us two things. One, to keep gold outside India, and also permits us to borrow from the other central banks. So the gold was pledged only to the Bank of England and to the Bank of Japan, and the money was raised. And as you all know, that it was redeemed very, very soon.
I've sat hours with him where he was in like a commander of a ship, seeing every little bit of the gold operation.
It was outstandingly well managed. We've never had a situation where you had a crisis of that seriousness, and 2 years later, I mean, we were able to tell the IMF, we don't need the third year of your loan. And if you look at it historically with other countries, most stabilization programs have been associated with a growth recession. This is a stabilization program that led to a big upswing in growth.
From a system in which we were determining, the Reserve Bank of India was determining the exchange rate, we moved to a slightly modified system in which there was a dual exchange rate system. But within a year, by February 1993, we moved on to a system in which the exchange rate came to be determined more or less by market forces.
He designed how to liberalize the current account, have a sustainable current account deficit, and insisted on hierarchy of capital flows, and in particular how to keep the short-term debt under control and external debt under control. And this was the original contribution well before the Asian crisis.
We deregulated the interest rate structure. The government also had to go to the market to borrow. As a result, new institutions had to be created. But the dismantling of the regulated or the administered interest rate structure and freeing of the interest rate itself had some impact on the way the banks were functioning.
In the relationship between the Reserve Bank and the Finance Ministry, this shift which was introduced, getting away from automatic monetization of the deficit. I think I was the finance secretary signing the agreement with Dr. Rangarajan on the other side signing the agreement that basically the Reserve Bank would no longer automatically issue treasury bills to monetize the finance deficit.
He's a very strong believer in women's rights, and he's a very strong believer that women must gain financial independence and must become decision makers in the family, in the house, everywhere. And that's an enduring value that he passed on to us.
Very dynamic decision that was taken at that time, and all the received wisdom on it said don't do it. He did allow banks to open bank accounts for self-help groups. Self-help groups who were amorphous, non-registered bodies having no legal existence of their own. And it was not accounts in the name of the individual women, it was in the name of a self-help group.
As a result of this single initiative, the
SHG movement has now touched more than 2.2 million groups in the country. Dr. Rangarajan was also deeply involved with the reforms in the regional rural banks. At that time, the regional rural banks were bleeding at the rate of about 1 crore a day. And 196 banks, most of them were loss-making. It was Dr. Rangarajan's foresight which saw the recapitalization of the RRBs and the loosening of controls for them, including relocation of branches at better place of business, changing the mix between target and non-target groups, providing them better avenues for investment facilities, and so on.
In Andhra Pradesh, when he was governor, as an economist, he had a deep interest in our work also at the cess here. We used to interact with him. He suggested a number of activities for our work also here. But I could see him far more exposed to grassroots realities here, because he used to visit various parts of Andhra Pradesh, meet people, common people, the poorer people. He told me a number of times how he was struck by the work being done by the Dwakra groups, the poor women, the self-help groups. And he had a very good impression about these self-help groups.
Whatever work he has done and whatever merit he has got, it is for his work, for his efforts, for his thinking and for his academic work and social work. All round development he had, for that he deserved.
When we met with the Finance Commission, we said this is the right way to go about it, to get away from the central government taking loans and passing on loans to the states. It's much more sensible to have the states themselves raise the loans, and we, in effect, the Planning Commission got out of the business of getting a whole lot of loans from the Finance Ministry through the budget and then passing them on as loans to the state government.
Fiscal responsibility at the state level was sought to be ensured through a mechanism of providing a carrot. We had a scheme of debt write-off which was linked to the states passing an appropriate fiscal responsibility legislation.
Which basically implies by 2008 and 9, you would have a situation where the overall fiscal deficit would be somewhere around 6%, and there won't be any revenue deficit. In fact, on the contrary, there will be revenue surpluses, because when each of the individual states reduce the revenue deficit to zero, there will be some which would have a surplus.
We interact very often. The Economic Advisory Council submits reports, very often issues that the government is struggling with and you need a third opinion, get referred to Dr. Rangarajan, and on several issues, issues that I'm myself aware of, sometimes when we have a difference of view, let's say between the Planning Commission and the Finance Ministry, consulting the view of the Economic Advisory Council gives another perspective on how these matters can be resolved.
He has devised a term called the optimum inflation. A country should have, this much inflation. So according to him, 5% inflation should be the optimum.
Recently, Dr. Rangarajan has been appointed as chairman of a committee on financial inclusion, and I think that in a way is a fitting tribute to a man who has done enormous financial inclusion without using the labels as part of the reform itself.
Fair play to an extreme which could go against him. fair play to the other person, compassion for others, generosity to people. Helping people who hurt him. You know, what I'm saying is, in this kind of dog-eat-dog world, which is the reality outside, this is why I had labeled him and summed it up as the philosopher king.
गोविंद गोपाल गाते चलो कृष्ण गोविंद गोपाल गाते चलो अपनी मुक्ति का मार्ग बनाते चलो लोग कहते हैं भगवान आते नहीं लोग कहते
हमने ने म्युनिसिपालिटी वाला में बहुत हैरान કર્યા બહુ મારી માલે લઈ જતા હતા
પહેલા અમે મીઠામાં કામ કરતા તો અમને કાંઈ ખબર નહોતી અને વેપારીઓ અમને 1 ટનના ખાલી 75 રૂપિયા જ અમને
को बोलते थे कि तुम घर पे जाके चपाटी बनाओ इधर तो बहनों का काम नहीं है बहनों को तो घर में ही काम करना चाहिए मंडी में क्या काम है आपका
They being self-employed, their most basic problems were two. They were short of capital and therefore exploited by private money lenders, touts, contractors, middlemen, etc. And second was that their means of production were higher. I said that that I must organize, unionize these women, and that is how we started Seva in '72. Gandhiji shows the way. He on one side he says you fight, you struggle and demand your right, and on the other side that you create, you construct, you reconstruct.
અમે સિવિલ ચોકીની સામા એમએલએ ક્વાર્ટર્સમાં ધંધો કરતા હતા 20 વર્ષનો પછી અમને મ્યુનિસિપાલિટી ઓફિસર અને સેવા તરફથી બે બનાવ થઈને અમને અહીંયા ફાળવણી કરી તો અમને અમે બહુ ખુશ છીએ 2000 પછી આપણે માલ લાવીને તો 50 રૂપિયા અમને મળતા હતા 2 દિવસ ને સેવામાં અમે જોડાયા ને તમને 250 રૂપિયા લખવા મળ્યા પછી બોલી
It gives us immense satisfaction as to how our members come forward, try to bring out their issues, try to voice their concerns, and then take charge of their path to development.
It's a women's movement
It's a combination of a union as well as a cooperative, so it has a dual strategy.
इलाबेन ने बोला कि वेंडर्स और फार्मर्स के बीच में से जो वचेटिया है, जो दलाल लोग हैं, उनको निकाला जाए और फार्मर्स और वेंडर्स का डायरेक्ट कॉन्टेक्ट हो और उनको सही दाम, सही तोल, सही माप मिले.
10 વર્ષથી આ દુકાને આવું છું. મને શાકભાજી માટે લોન જોઈએ તો મળી જાય છે. ત્યારે શાકભાજી ઉગે ત્યારે અહીંયા આવું છું. મને વ્યવસ્થિત ભાવ, તોલ, માપ, बिल पूरी रीते मिली जाए है।
और हम लोग सिखाते हैं गांव में जाके कि ऐसे ग्रेडिंग करो, ऐसे एक नंबर लाओ, ऐसे पैकिंग करो, ऐसे इतने टाइम पे आप माल लाओगे तो अच्छा दाम मिलेगा।
Well, currently we have a membership of about 1.35 million women workers as members of SEWA. We are a family of organizations, so we have over 14,000 primary village level producer collectives or producer groups of self-help groups that federate into district federations.
हमको मालूमात नहीं थी कि बाहर जाने से क्या भाव मिलता है क्या नहीं। अब हमने बाहर जाने लगे तो हमको जानकारी हो गई। 60 रुपए से बीड़ी हम 70 रुपए से बीड़ी बनाते हैं। सेवा में जुड़ने के बाद इतना हमको लाभ हो गया है।
We have over 150 primary cooperatives which collectively form the state level federation of cooperatives.
અમારી મંડળી 21/91 માં સ્ટાર્ટ થઈ। અમારે એ દિવસે 25 સભાસદ બહેનો હતી। હાલમાં અમારી બહેનો 800 જેટલી છે અને પ્રાઇવેટ મંડળીમાં 2 પેમેન્ટ થાય છે અને દામ ઓછા મળે છે અને અમારી મંડળીમાં 3 પેમેન્ટ થાય છે અને ભાવ પણ સારો મળે છે।
20 વર્ષથી અમે અહીંયા જ દૂધ આપીએ છીએ। અમને બહાર ફાવતું જ નહીં અને બહાર અમને 40 રૂપિયા પડે અને અહીં કારણે અમને 45 રૂપિયા પડે છે। 10 નો 5 ફેટ આવી છે।
We have set up a rural marketing network. Its brand name is Rudy. We hold seasonal food grain, mandi. Those who are farmers, women, they don't have to go to a faraway market to buy the actual food grains. So that cuts down the cost.
અમારા ઘરમાં એટલી બધી પરિસ્થિતિ ખરાબ હતી ને તો અમારા દાગીના ગીરવે મૂક્યા હતા પણ આ પ્રોસેસિંગ સેન્ટરમાં અમને બોલાય પછી મેં અમારા ઘરવાળાને વાત કરી એટલે અમારા ઘરવાળા કે બહેનોનું એમ કે સંસ્થા હોય તો તું ત્યાં જા એટલે અમે ત્યાં પછી હું અહીંયા આવી તો અમને એમ કે 2,500 રૂપિયા જેવું મળતું હતું એમાંથી અમારે ઘરનું ગુજરાન ચાલે અમારા દાગીના પણ છોડાય એમાંથી
મને કામ મળી રહે છે 70-80 રૂપિયાનું રોજનું કામ હું કરી લઉં છું એટલે હવે મારા ઘરનું ગુજરાન ચલાવવામાં પહેલા જેવી તકલીફ નથી પડતી।
So that is how we are trying to integrate the economy and then build up our basic traditional livelihoods. So I see that is an answer to this whole food security issue. And Kheda is a stronghold of weavers. So they produce handloom and the price is so reasonable. It's not higher than 140 rupees and it is so durable. There is no glut in the store of the handloom. Everything is sold.
કચ્છ કાઠિયાવાડ જતા હતા તો ખાલી આખા મહિનામાં 75 રૂપિયા કમાતા હતા અને સેવા આવી તો અમને ખબર પડી કે કામ તો કરતા હતા અમે પણ અમે અમારા માટે કામ કરતા હતા તો જ્યારે અમે માર્કેટનું કામ કર્યું તો આજે અમને ઘરે બેઠા 5,000 રૂપિયા મળે છે।
રોજગારી મળી તો હું પણ છોકરીને ભણાવી શકી અને મેં ભણાવી તો પછી અમારી આખી સમાજે પણ છોકરીઓને ભણાવ્યું અને મારા ગામમાં પણ 80 છોકરીઓ ત્યારે ભણે।
They could see that how market responds to them, and that's how they started learning color combination, color forecasting, what is a production plan, how do they do costing and pricing, and that's how we started arranging the supply chain. We have Haryali, which is our green energy and green finance initiative. So we are a family of organization which emerges out of the needs or demands of our members.
બહેનોની મુખ્ય 3 સમસ્યા હતી રોજી બળતણ અને ઘાસચારો। ગામની આ ગૌચર જમીન 30 વર્ષના ભાડા પટ્ટે 10 એકર જમીન લીધી। જ્યારે જમીન મળી ત્યારે બિલકુલ બંજર હતી
ગામના લોકો અહીં સુધી આવી નહોતા શકતા, તો બહેનોએ 3 વર્ષ સુધી સતત મહેનત કરી આ જમીનને સમતલ બનાવી, પ્લાન્ટેશન કર્યું. અત્યારે હાલ 1500 જેટલા અહીંયા ઝાડ છે.
જ્યારે સેવામાં જોડાયા પછી અમને કાયમિક મજૂરી મળવામાં લાગી, એટલે અમે અમારા બાળકોને ભણાવી શક્યા, અમે પોતે પણ સારી રીતે રહી શક્યા અને અમે પગભર થયા.
Salt was a new trade for Seva. Organizing women as salt pan workers was new, and so while organizing we also landed up in Surendranagar district. The traders gave us a very tough opposition.
પણ સેવામાં હું 8 વર્ષથી જોડાણી, મીઠાની ગુણવત્તાની અમને ટ્રેનિંગ આપી તો અમને અત્યારે 125 રૂપિયા ભાવ મળે, તો અત્યારે અમે 600 ટન મીઠું અમે પકવી તો આમાં 30,000નો ફાયદો થયો.
Then we formulated jointly, Seva, the state government and the national government, whole program where we were providing revolving fund to the salt pan workers, tools and equipments, and then through our Seva Gram Mahila Hut, we started linking them to the market. ICT was one such area. So through our community learning and business resource centers, we started training the younger generation, the children of the salt pan workers.
અને એક જ કોલેજમાં ભણીએ છીએ. અમારી કોલેજમાં કોમ્પ્યુટર શીખડાવતા નથી, તો અમે આ સેવા સંસ્થામાંથી કોમ્પ્યુટર શીખીએ છીએ અને અમને બધાને ઘણો એવો બધો ગર્વ મળે છે કે હું આગળ વધું અને નોકરી પણ મળી શકે.
મેં MS ઓફિસમાંથી વર્ડ શીખી લીધું છે અને અત્યારે એક્સેલ અને પાવર પોઈન્ટ શીખી રહી છું.
આ મારી છોકરીને અહીં કણે સેવામાં મેં આ તાલીમ આપી, એના હિસાબેથી કોમ્પ્યુટર એમ કે પંચાયતમાં નોકરી મળી ગઈ એને સારી એવી, તો એને 4,000 રૂપિયા પગાર થઈ ગયો. એના લીધે એને સાસરું પણ સારું મળી ગયું, પણ સારું મળી ગયું એટલે એનાથી અમને કાંઈ ચિંતા છોકરીની નથી.
If you put the skills into the hands of the women themselves, there are no barriers. They know how best to use that technology in their own benefit.
Unless there is both the kinds of freedom, political and economic, then only a person is able to enjoy Swaraj in the full sense. So once our, one of the leaders amongst Seva, Chandaben, she said that why can't we have our own bank? So I said, we are poor. And she said, but we are so many. So we will collect the necessary share capital, and they did it in 6 months' time, and that's how we started a bank, a cooperative bank. They wanted money for working capital, such credit for working capital, credit for buying assets, but they were either dependent on money lenders, or when they were trying to go to the formal banks or formal financial institutions, there was not much of the acceptance.
20 બહેનાનું મંડળ છે અને દર મહિને 50 રૂપિયાની બચત કરીએ છીએ. 3 વર્ષ અમારી બચતને 30,000ની અમારી મૂડી થઈ છે. બહેનાને હું લોન આપી છે અને પશુપાલન માટે બહેનો લોન લીધી, કોઈ બકરી ખરીદી, કોઈ ગાય ખરીદી છે, એમાંથી બહેનોની રોજગારી બહેનો મેળવી.
અમે 20 સભ્ય બહેનો છીએ અને 50 રૂપિયા મહિને ભરીએ છીએ અને 40,000 રૂપિયા અમારા મંડળની બચત થઈ છે અને અમે દર મહિને અહીંયા જમા કરવા માટે આવીએ છીએ.
We have 400,000 women who are regularly saving with us. We have 200,000 women who are taking credit. We have around 200,000 who are also linked with insurance, and we have 50,000 women who are linked with pension now.
હું પેન્શન યોજનામાં પણ જોડાઈ છું અને હું 200 રૂપિયા મહિને ભરું છું. 58 વર્ષે મને પૂરા પેન્શનના પૈસા બેંકમાંથી મળશે.
They see that their own bank, and then managed also 80% managed by their daughters who are educated and trained. So it is a new power.
Now in Rajasthan, in Madhya Pradesh, in Bihar, in UP, in Assam, Meghalaya, and that's how we have become a national union as well.
Yeah, this is like a banyan tree, because you have put a seed and the tree has grown, and the tree has grown and produced branches, such branches that they again go down and then take roots on their own. and that is how it so it develops into a group of trees. So it can't be killed, but it can always remain together, and then gather their strength from each other.
Well, Seva actually remains one of the, Deepak, I've taken over from you already. One of the finest examples of women empowerment anywhere else in the world. What started off as a small union of women, which is what till the last day we lost the last of the Gandhians, about a couple of months back, and that was a major blow. But the kind of process that has been put into motion, the kind of push that has been there, the guidance, which is what women provide to each other. The movement has only grown from time to time. Well, hearty, this is a great tribute to in the service of the nation and of course to women empowerment. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next panel on innovations in municipal administration. And I have the pleasure of inviting our panelists today for this session. We were to be joined by Mr. Jogaram, Secretary, Department of Local Self-Government. We have Mr. Pradeep Gaur, who is Deputy Project Director, joining on his behalf. Mr. Kranti Kumar Pati, Commissioner, Tirupur City Municipal Corporation, who is a 2015 batch IS officer, worked with the Department of Posts and the Government of Tamil Nadu. He was earlier Commissioner, Tirupur Corporation. Given his exemplary achievements, he has been given the task of managing the administrative affairs of Coimbatore as its district collector. Ms. K.V. Satyavati, who is Additional Commissioner Projects from Vijayawada Municipal Corporation. She's also a nodal officer to National Clean Air Program, Swachh Sarvekshan, Administration, Welfare, and the City Development Activities. In the Education Department, she has worked as Project Officer in Sarva Shiksha Abhiyan. And Mr. C. Reddy, Deputy Commissioner, Tirupati Municipal Corporation, who was earlier Municipal Commissioner in the Municipal Administration, Andhra Pradesh in 2001. And he has been working in the Municipal Administration Department for past 22 years and worked as Municipal Commissioner in various municipal corporations. His areas of interest include solid waste management, environmental aspects, and urban governance. Welcome to the panel. And just to kick off, all of us understand that the United Nations World Urbanization Prospects Report has indicated that the India's urbanization levels have nearly doubled since 1950. So at 40% now, still a long way to go, but a major part has already been achieved, and acceleration actually happened in the last 10 years. Urban India's expansion holds great promise for India's growth, but it also brings persisting challenges for government bodies and policymakers alike. As we move closer to the 30th anniversary of the 74th Constitutional Amendment Act, which everyone remembers, paved the way for the decentralization of governance at the urban local bodies level, became imperative to bring innovations in municipal administration and governance. The country has evolved significantly ever since. This effort towards decentralization of municipal governance was kicked in. This is to do with providing single window services, integrated view of the ULB information across states, reliable management information to take effective decisions, and standards-based approach. Some of the hallmarks of the measures that have contributed to this major change. There are several things that we still need to talk about, which includes municipal finances, which includes innovations and the challenges coming forth, and the leveraging of technologies. So I will pose my questions one by one. 3-4 questions for the panel. Kindly take 3 to 4 minutes, each one of you. to answer so that we have an equal amount of time given to each and every panelist. And at the end, we will have a short Q&A and a discussion. So my first question is, what are the innovations taking place to catapult municipal governance in line with the 2047 Amrit Kal vision of the Prime Minister? I may ask this to start with from Mr. Kranti Lalpati, Commissioner, Tirupur City Municipal Corporation.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Pawan Kumar, Commissioner, Tirupur Corporation. So on behalf of Kranti, who was my predecessor here, so I joined here in the last 30 days before. So I'm very happy to share with respect to the discussion here about the interventions which are taking place in municipal administration to catapult the challenges faced in every day. So basic with going to the core of the subject, it is mainly as of now with respect to Tirupur Corporation, we have identified that citizen feedback and citizen accessibility to the urban local body is very, very important. So in this aspect, so in City Corporation of Tirupur, so we have come up with a very unique mechanism of citizen interaction through a dedicated portal. And also it has got a very good tagline called Oracle Purachi. So through this, citizens are able to lodge their grievances through multiple sources. We have a dedicated WhatsApp number and 10 helpline numbers, 24/7 they are available. And we also have a mobile application which is ready to be launched. And we have a very systematic way of tracking the grievances. So when it comes to the challenges of municipal administration, main thing is municipal administration is very, very proactive. The citizens in the city, they need immediate response and immediate solutions to the problems, be it water supply, sanitation, or any other thing. So we have a mechanism where citizens within 48 hours are able to get immediate solutions for queries like water supply and street lights and sanitation. And also in case the queries are not addressed in 48 hours, it is escalated to the next officers and they are being addressed in a very effective manner. So far, to our surprise and to our actually enhanced supervision, we got more than 7,000 grievances recorded in the last 6 months once we launched this website and the portal. So more than 6,000 have been resolved with effective monitoring, and we also capture the feedback from the citizens. So we are able to record. We are given them a rating system, and we also given them an opportunity to give their feedback in terms of comments and other options, so that we are able to track how satisfied is the citizen, what are the areas we need to improve. So the challenge with respect to municipal administration is feedback mechanism very important. It should not be a one-way mechanism where we give the solutions and we think that it is the best solution. So what a citizen may be expecting will be much maybe different from what we are thinking from as an administration point of view. So that is one important thing which through municipal administration has to think. And another important thing is with respect to the accessibility. So and bringing in the elected representatives. So we also have with us our mayor also here, who had a very significant role in launching this portal. And he actually even taken it to the public and given wide publicity so that people can access it. And all our councillors and zonal representatives, heads of the zones, are very much happy with the way the portal is going and it is reaching to the public. So involving the elected representatives who are at the actually we can say doorsteps of the citizens rather than the officials. So they'll be able to give us the real feedback and also help us in solving major problems with respect to municipal administration, which needs to be highly proactive in coming days. So that is one of the intervention we are doing here in Tirupur Corporation, and we are very happy to add more value to it in coming days.
Certainly, you in fact, pointed out a very important element into governance, which is, involving a citizen into it, because that's been at the core of even the 74th Constitutional Amendment Act. More importantly, although there has been a delay, but finally it has started rolling out. Not often that you hear of the demand side governance. Taking feedback is only on the service which is being provided. But in addition to that, if you are asking the citizen as to, in addition, what is it that you want and how is it that you want, is something which is what is going to make the municipal administration and municipal governance more responsive to the demands and the suitability as well as the convenience of the citizen. So excellent initiative there. So I'll come back to you asking for more. So thank you so much. I now invite Mr. Pradeep Gaur, Deputy Project Director from the Department of Local Self-Government, Rajasthan. Mr. Gaur.
सर, इंदिरा गांधी शहरी रोजगार गारंटी योजना माननीय मुख्यमंत्री महोदय के द्वारा राजस्थान सरकार के द्वारा लाई गई बजट घोषणा के अंदर इसमें जो विशेष रूप से शहरी क्षेत्र में रहने वाले जो कमजोर वर्ग के तबके हैं उनको रोजगार उपलब्ध कराने की योजना इसमें करा था। राज्य सरकार द्वारा 800 करोड़ का इसमें बजट का प्रोविजन रखा गया था और अब इस वित्तीय वर्ष में 23-24 में माननीय मुख्यमंत्री की बजट घोषणा के अनुसार 100 डेज से 125 डेज का इसमें वो कर दिया गया था। और अभी तक जो हमारी जो प्रोग्रेस है उसके हिसाब से हमारे इसमें सर 4,62,296 जॉब कार्ड हमारे बने लोगों के और 3,20,000 फैमिली के द्वारा डिमांड मांगी गई थी और जिन लोगों ने डिमांड मांगी गई उन सभी
Scotch team, can you mute everybody else except the speaker, please? Too much of a disturbance.
सभी को हमने एम्प्लॉयमेंट प्रोवाइड करवा दिया गया था सभी लोगों को और 13,700 काम हम सैंक्शन किए जा चुके हैं और प्रधानमंत्री जी वाला भी आप चर्चा कर रहे थे उसके तहत वाटर बॉडी
गौर साहब, आपके यहाँ पे शायद 2 माइक खुले हुए हैं, आप एक बंद कर देंगे तो आवाज ठीक से आ जाएगी हमारे तक, वहीं से एको हो रहा है। I think Mr. Gaur has been dropped off. Anyway, उनके आने का इंतजार करते हैं. In the meanwhile, let me invite Ms. K.V. Satyavati from Vijayawada Municipal Corporation. Ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir. We are thank you for very thankful to you, sir, for selecting our project that is biomethanization plant. Vijayawada is the one of the best cleanest city in the in India. I'm very proud of from my side, sir. We are here is very best waste mechanism is there. Our solid waste is wet waste is processed very scientifically. We are chosen 3 methods in that that one of these is vermicompost and windrow composting and biomethanization plants. It is established in 2004, but it is
my question is slightly different, although we would love to hear from you on your achievements, which we
Yes.
already have with us as the project that we studied, and it's already been conferred the SKOCH Order of Merit. My question is that what are the innovations taking place to catapult the municipal governance in line with the 2047 vision and goal of the Honorable Prime Minister?
Yes, yes, sir. We have very unique system in Andhra Pradesh is established, sir. In our Vijayawada Municipal Corporation, there is 286 Sachivalayam, sir. We are giving more services from these, we're delivering best services from Sachivalayam, sir. There is every service deliverable, there is one secretary is there. From any grievance from the public and any whatever they need, they will approach the secretariat, which is located in nearby public. They will approach secretariats and they all are redressed from their own list. Apart from that, we are having a command control center is there in the municipal center, and also there is Puraseva, some WhatsApp, all the 24/7. There is a redressal grievance system is are well established, sir. We are closing all the complaints within the time. We are very responsibly. We are closing all the grievances, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Mr. C. Reddy, Deputy Commissioner from Tirupati. Mr. Reddy. Mr. Reddy with us?
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir. Thank you for giving this opportunity to speak about our, to answer this question also, first of all, the innovations that catapult municipal administration and keeping in the view of the vision 2040. So, sir, first I would like to mention some of the key challenges the cities are facing. Number one, first we speak about environment. Later we speak about finances. Later we speak about sustainability. Sir, if you take anything, service delivery is the primary and fundamental responsibility on behalf of municipal governance towards the public. Here, we serve the citizens with sanitation, water supply, and other areas like any other civic grievances. Sir, if you take environment, the major challenge daily we are facing is the garbage. So we have to make our cities garbage free cities. This is number one objective. Later, if you want to make your city garbage free city, first we have to cut off this plastic usage. So we have to declare our cities as plastic free cities. Later, environmental friendly. Environmental friendly means you can take it as the environmental sustainable city also. So we have to develop greenery, open spaces. We have to utilize the open spaces to convert into green parks. These are the key objectives on our side. So next to service, what we are giving the service. So what the Tirupati Municipal Corporation has developed, the innovation. Anyway, we have the traditional practices, and year by year we improve upon our technology or our service modalities. So here earlier there was small push carts, small vehicles, tractors. These kind of vehicles were completely replaced with the two partitioned autos. That is auto containing, carrying about 1 ton of garbage that can be divided wet waste and dry waste. So the service delivery of these autos to every household of this Tirupati Municipal Corporation is our first key area where we have concentrated, and we have mapped every household, and later on we have developed an app, and this app helps us to completely locate and even tracking the vehicles where they in where the vehicle is going, and where the vehicle is collecting, from which household it is collecting, and whether it is the worker or any sanitation helper, they can take the garbage into this. So garbage free city means public, they should not throw garbage on the roads and drains. This is our prime area. So for this we have to provide service in terms of sending the vehicles for each households. So this is one thing. Next to plastic free. So how we achieve plastic free cities? This is another area where we are facing a lot of obstacles and hindrances, because a lot of public awareness is required here. So by gradual awareness programs, we have at least we could achieve 80% of this plastic free city of the area. Next, environmental sustainability. So how you maintain the environmental sustainability in your city? This open urination, open defecation, litter free cities, all this comes into place. So we have to address all these things. So this app what we have developed, Swachh Tirupati, this caters to the needs of the all public, and I mean uh, uh, they can demand, or they can seek the service from the municipal corporation, and if they can raise the any kind of query, and so I am not getting this service. So it is 24/7 operated app, as well as we have the feedback mechanism, and we have the SMS alerts also. So this is where how any city can develop this. Lastly, the accessibility and all these things, how you sustain. Sustainability means in terms of finances. So we are providing autos, we are providing helpers. There is we are incurring so much of expenditure on this part. So user charges. people definitely protest about this paying of user charges. So we have to convince. So we are the public. They are spending on entertainment. They are spending on food, everything. But nobody wants to spend on this sanitation maintenance. So we just way we have inculcated this kind of discipline into our public. So gradually, slowly, they are accommodating to this kind of system. So anyway, now the Tirupati Municipal Corporation has been declared as a garbage-free city and got five-star ranking in Swachh Sarvekshan. We are happy that at least we could achieve some kind of milestone in this innovation, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. So in fact, you touched upon the sustainable development goals and
Yes.
sustainability being the biggest challenge. In fact, talking in terms of making the city garbage free, introducing sanitation activities, doing a drive and aligning people and participating in Sarvekshan and all have all been part of the smart city and Swachh Bharat ever since
Yes.
it's still we find that the civic bodies in a municipality, they work in silos. That's something which is what we have not been able to break. Why has that happened, and what is it that needs to be done so that all the bodies work in conjunction with each other so that there is better delivery of infrastructure projects while reducing costs? So let me move. I'll come to you. Let me first invite Tirupur.
Yes, thank you.
With respect to this, sir, it's a very apt question, considering the current situation, because right now Tirupur is also a smart city under the smart city mission. So we have taken various works like road laying, be it construction of convention centers, and converting the river front area. So like we come across multiple departments, like we have to come across electricity board while laying the roads. We have to coordinate with them for shifting the poles. Then we come across PW department when we are planning our waterfront, riverfront activity. And then we also come across highways department, which is having their own set of roads. So this there needs to be an integration of and joint coordination needed during execution. But the thing is, why this is being done at in silos is mainly because at the district level there needs to be a solid coordination, and there needs to be a standard meetings, and there needs to be a mechanism where these all stakeholders have to be brought into the monitoring mechanism. So in this, this is very good discussion, because now in our citizen-based portal which we have done, we are going to integrate this aspect of bringing the stakeholder departments into our coordination issues, and we will give them the logins and try to monitor what are the issues which are need to be coordinated, because of this, at the end of the day, it is the citizen who is facing the brunt. If any case the road is not laid just because a EB pole is lying there, that should not be the reason for the delay, and that coordination gap should be avoided. And through our portal, we will be resolving this coordination issues. And definitely, this is a good, I think, a good panel discussion also to pitch in more ideas wherein this gap could be addressed. And actually, we can even have something called as high-level committee meetings also, which have to be regularly scheduled once in fortnight to avoid these issues, be it with respect to water supply, be it with respect to providing civic facilities. So there needs to be a strong joint coordination, which is very much needed in the coming days.
I agree with you, because the three other departments which actually come in the way of infrastructure, I would not say development, infrastructure hampering. So to say, one is the electricity, second is the water, and third is the underground gas pipelines, which is what the pipe gas for everyone. So what happens is that all four departments work in silo. While it's a good initiative wherein you have brought everybody onto your portal, I don't know to what extent will or are they in a position to share their maybe 5-year or 7-year or 10-year plan to be put, superimposed on the municipal plans, so that all the planning which is done in advance, and the least digging and the least disaster takes place as far as infrastructure development is concerned, and the cost is saved. So this is precisely what even you know this project called Prime Minister PM Gati Shakti is all about, wherein there is a geotagging and geospatial mapping of all the services which are laid underground, and then you can actually plan based on as to what line goes from where, and you need to speak with the department before you start digging, and the department's plan has to be in place. So I know a whole lot of coordination is required. So no easy answer. The innovation actually lies in this only, wherein you take the responsibility, everyone follows. But the question is, are they ready to listen? How would you?
Actually, see, it is a push factor which is needed. Definitely, they will not be in a situation where they are ready to switch the change or the plan which the municipal administration is proposing. But like properly mentioned, that PM Gati Shakti scheme is going to be a game changer in coming days. We need to map all these assets. And as of now, in the current setup, we are not able to map which line goes where. So once this Gati Shakti is taken up, and we have to include the stakeholders while this is being implemented. So then only it will be a win-win situation, and it needs a little bit push in the initial days. So once it is systemized and streamlined, I'm sure that in coming days they will also join the bus, and they will be very happy to share their side of problems or issues, because it is not only the municipal administration, because even the electricity board also have to lay the underground cables, underground LT lines, and they also have to plan in such a way that the road is not laid just 6 months before or 1 year before. So in that case, we will not be able to give them any permission. So they will also be at the receiving.
That's a big problem we've been struggling with for the last 75 years. That's the reason why all our cities are dug up forever. No sooner the road is laid, then the water department comes, and then they are laying the pipeline, and somebody else will come, which is PWD. Then they are supposed to be filling the ditches, and then comes the electricity department who digs it again. So that's exactly where the governance comes into the picture. I know no straight answers to that. For the let's ask the department, local self-government, Rajasthan, Mr. Pradeep Gaur. What would be your response to it? Gaur sir. Mr. Gaur, you're there? I don't think Mr. Gaur is there. Let's ask Vijayawada Municipal Corporation. Satyavati ji.
Sir, Vijayawada is not a smart city, sir.
Doesn't matter. You're as much a municipal body.
Yes, sir. It is right, sir. Whatever you said, sir, it is a major hurdle, whatever we are facing, sir. But we are regularly conducting the coordination meetings with the other departments, whatever they need from our municipal corporation, sir. We are conducting regularly Zoom meetings. Because they don't that much time for physical meeting. We are conducting and coordinating with all in aspects. We are as in a national clean air program, we have to coordinate all the departments, transport and electricity, whatever the departments, we are coordinating all the departments for multi-level Zoom meetings we are conducting and coordinating. We are overcoming all the challenges for regular interventions of meetings only, sir.
Okay. Tirupati Municipal Corporation, Mr. Reddy. Please unmute yourself. So Reddy, you are muted.
Sir, thank you, sir, for this question. Because why this is the long lingering, if you say this is a chronic question you have asked. So the interdepartmental coordination is very much essential to get any project successful. Just you mentioned that infrastructure, any infrastructure project or any service delivery. For example, I mentioned one thing, sir. The engineering department, they lay the drains, roads or drains. So maintaining of the drains again come into the hands of sanitation people, the health workers. So they have to clean the drains, they have to desil the drains. The problem is here that the engineer, when they lay the drain, the level problems, so the sewage or any water, the whatever the water, sewage water, that must flow very freely on the drains. Here comes problem of levels. So the sanitation people, they complained that engineer is not following the levels. And when the when the engineer asked, so the engineer said, no, as per estimate, this is the my work, it is done. So this kind of confusion, this kind of controversies must be settled at the level of executive authority, and who has the broader and wide vision. So this vision must be inculcated down the level. The problem is that we are living and I mean we are working under the same roof, but we don't talk with each other. This is the main problem in all the urban local bodies, most of the urban local bodies. So the engineering people, they work on their own way and they got the estimates and they got the projects and they work, that's completed. Next part, maintenance part. Who maintains the part? Again they complain. So before taking any decision or before going for any implementation of project, let us have a complete discussion at least 3 or 4 times. So this is our vision and this is the project, and this project completes by this time. So you have to do this work and you have to. So the interchange of conversation or communication, the communication must be developed. So if the executive authority is very alert, because we have been observing this a lot of meetings. So the municipal commissioner, because I used to, as a deputy municipal commissioner, I used to watch and observe what is happening before commissioner sir and the commissioner madam. So these engineers always complain that no, the health worker is not. So to avoid all these kinds of problems, let us have a unique word. This is our vision. So this vision must be inculcated, must be envisioned by all the functionaries in either town planning. So here is also one problem, town planning, they give the permissions, they build, I mean the public, the customer, owner, he construct the building, so he occupy the drain again. Then what? So we have given permission and he occupied the drain again, the sanitation worker complain. So this kind of confusion must be, so we should have set of rules that must be followed by everybody in the municipal corporation. So that mechanism can be with the regular review meetings, with the regular, at least when a grievance comes. So this grievance must be sent to all functionaries, that everybody must attend on their part and everybody must play their own role. This is what we are expecting. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Pavanji, Tirupur.
Sir, the way forward is there should be a common platform, and I think this will be improving in coming days with more and more coordination needed at the district levels. Because even the urban local bodies, with the coordination and support of district collector is very important. So when the collector joins the board, and we have to be the ones who have to take this initiative, the municipal administration, because major of the works happen in our area. So we have to bring them on board and get the confidence of the DM or the collector, and ensure that this is done regularly. And I think without regular follow-up, the things will not move in government. As it is said, what gets followed gets done. So that is the way forward, is what we believe. And through the intervention of technology, like the ones we are planning here, and I think the things will be much better in coming days.
So what have you done at your level in order to streamline? So it's a good suggestion that you have made. Have you made any beginning? What hurdles have you faced? What are the challenges? And of course, there is a way moving forward. So can you talk about it, please?
Yes, sir. So actually, sir, in Tirupur city, we have two major schemes which are being done. The one is the water supply, which is being supplied from almost 50 kilometers from here. We are getting the source from here. from a river called Bhavani. And we also have an underground sewerage system works which are undergoing. Both are parallelly going on under Amrut scheme. So the city is having a huge issue in terms of providing proper roads. And in addition to this, we also have the gas pipelines which are being done by the gas agencies. And we also have the electricity board, which are executing the LT lines, low transmission underground cable lines. So we have done a policy here, we have done a mechanism here that we have categorically taken up fresh road works wherever only this water supply and UGS are fully completed. And we have communicated this list to the electricity board and also to the gas agencies that you can't take up any of your works in this area. If you are proposing, we will give them alternate route. So this exercise has been done here in the last 1 month, sir. So we have had meetings with electricity board also and the gas agencies, and they have come up with request of around 12 kilometers and 30 kilometers of their lines to be laid. But unfortunately, we had already carried out some road works in these areas. So we are giving them alternative routes so that both even electricity and gas are, they are also very important as roads. So we can't ignore them. But just a saying by thing that you can't put your pipelines here will not serve any purpose. So we have to give them solution. So there are alternative routes through which these works can be executed. So that plan is being worked out. And in addition to that, we have also taken full plan of the gas agencies, which they have taken up for this year. And we have taken up the full plan, and we have included that in our execution plan of the road network, that in these roads, the gas line is about to come. So we have given them a time of 30 days that they have to complete their laying of gas and EB lines in this within 30 days. Then only we'll go for the laying of the new roads. So this coordination is being done here. And now we are going to integrate this in the our portal also, and we'll be able to monitor this in coming days, where the EB lines are proposed and where the gas lines are planned, and whether we are taking up any road works in this. So we are planning this, and good that this very valid discussion has also come at this juncture.
That's very interesting. But what I would say is that not all cities, all corporations, or smart cities for that matter, not as lucky as possibly you would be in terms of the finances. That's always been a limiting factor. So how to make municipal corporations in the cities profitable? What are your thoughts? Let me start with you, then we'll move on to others.
Profitable in terms of the general sense, or with respect to the issue which we had discussed earlier?
Both.
Sir, this is...
you have to have money to be able to execute all the infrastructure projects. And unfortunately, cities don't have the money. So that's my question.
A very valid point, sir. Now it is reported that the cities of India are bleeding, basically in terms of finances. Most of them are either dependent on the Central Finance Commission grants or the State Finance Commission grants. But one significant thing which I think Tamil Nadu government has taken in the last 6 months is the property tax, which had remained unchanged since 1997, has been revised, and that's a blessing in disguise. While our property tax and our vacant land tax, and that is one way of source collection of our source of our income, the main parts comes in execution of these taxes. So we are happy to say that in Tirupur as of now, even though the collection of the taxes started only in the month of September, because it is now done end-to-end computerized. So nothing manual is done here. Fully it is computerized, and it is citizen is given multiple ways of payments. So for the current year, we have already achieved 70% of our tax collection, and for the earlier year we have already done close to 45%. This is mainly because this is everyday monitoring is done, and we have given set a deadline of 31st March as the last date, and through our bill collectors, everyday target is given, and the list of highest pendency of the tax assessees is published online in our website. So those, and we also serve the individual notices to the ones who are having the highest pendency, and we have published the list. So this will only to serve them as a motivation to take their name list out of the pendency, and they should not be seen as the high pendency assessee of the city. And because of this mechanism, I think we had a list of around 150 people. Now it has come down to 120. We're expecting that by the end of March, it will come down to less than 75. So this is one way. And another way is through Smart City Mission, we could revamp major of our infrastructures like markets and all. We could revamp, and we got close to 5 to 6 markets fully reconstructed. And one important thing is the mapping of the assets of the local body is very, very important. And getting the maximum revenue out of these assets is going to ensure that whether the local body is going to sustain the finances for the coming years or not. So we are very happy that even the last 15 days before, we had a team from Government of India, and we did an analysis of cost investment versus benefit of Smart City Mission in terms of our assets. So we are very happy to tell that the break-even period for getting the investment of smart cities 10 years. So in 10 years, we'll be able to get back all the cost which has been incurred in smart city in terms of all these markets, and also we're able to get it back within 10 years and make the investment as a very profitable one. So that is one good thing which we have done here. And one more thing is the pre-auction of the assets is done. Before even commissioning, we are completing the auction of these assets, so that not waiting till the market or the convention center is completed and then we are going for asset. Even 1 month rent of close to 50 lakhs is going to serve a lot of purpose for the urban local body. It can serve the salary bills of many people. So that is one thing. And another thing is identification of these common lands of the urban local body, like the OSRs, open space resource of the layouts. Many of the local bodies, and including in Tirupur also, we have now started a drive to map all these in GIS and record them, the present status of these properties, whether they are in encroachment or they are being in the possession of some other person. So this have to be taken back, the lands have to be taken back, and they should be either converted into good parks, or it should be given as a in a PPP model, should be given for in terms of revenue sharing model in coming days. That is one way. And now we are also planning to, we have set up some skywalks in the city under various funds in the last 5 to 6 years. Unfortunately, we could not capitalize on this investment, but through intervention of all our mayor and other elected representatives, now we are planning to get the revenue out of these skywalks. We are planning to use them as an advertising areas where we are able to get some good revenue in the coming days. So all these assets have to be identified, and only in coming days when we go for good auctioning, we'll be able to identify the potential of these assets. Actually, we usually have this tendency of undermining the assets of the local body, thinking that they are not of good quality, they will not bring good value. But the perception has to be changed through these initiatives, and it should start through the commissioners and all the mayors, and their involvement is very much needed.
True, very true. I think this is an excellent submission. Let me move over to Mr. Reddy from Tirupati. Mr. Reddy.
Sir, yes, sir. Again, thank you. Sir, how to, balance our, receipts and expenditure. This is the major problem, and it's a simple academic question, but when it comes to municipal corporations, it is highly difficult to manage two things. We are getting less revenue when compared to the expenditure. See, the problem is that when we, levy a new tax or new service charge, always there is a protest. So at least public, they have to pay for what they are getting. When you take these water charges, it has the expenditure of, water supply. Water supply, it has the expenditure of the electricity bills and the maintenance O&M cost. Here, the electricity bills that run huge, they run huge in the terms of amount we have to pay for the electricity department. So now the Tirupati Municipal Corporation in the smart city projects taken up this solar power plant to it's a 4 megawatt power plant, which can compensate for the 1 month electricity bills. So this kind of projects, when you take, it's a what you say, it's a permanent solution and a permanent answer. So we have to go for the alternative projects which can reduce our cost or bills. So this way we can reduce our expenditure, as well as we have to increase the tax net. Increase the tax net means we should not levy undue taxes. We should at least the complaints, the taxpayers, how many people they are paying for the service we are giving. So these tax complaints must be 100%. So there are, as already mentioned by commissioners of Tirupati Municipal Corporation, the defaulters, there is a list. So we have, every municipal corporation has the list. So we have to find, anyway we have to take them to task, and we have to get them the tax paid to municipal corporation thoroughly. Apart from this, the service charges, we are doing, I mean, we are providing many services. Service charge, we have to already I mentioned in sanitation that the user charges for sanitation, so maintenance of vehicles, at least we can pay for the diesel bills, so the electricity bills. So this will reduce our cost as well, and we have to go for the new, I mean, new revenue generation system, like open lands, parks. When you develop a park, so amusement parks, we have to give some kind of a PPP model. We have to develop in a PPP model. Bus stops. So bus stops, so the hoardings, the bus stop, entire place open, the upper place, that can be given to some ad agency. So there are many ways, many ideas also there. Sir, lastly, I can say one thing. We must have a CDP, City Development Plan, which has a visionary document for 5 years or 10 years. So this city development plan has the cost, how much you have to spend on development projects, and how many receipts we have. So this balance sheet must be thoroughly reviewed every month by political, I mean, representative, honorable mayor or honorable municipal chairperson, with the, I mean, coordination of a municipal commissioner, with all the functionaries, and also stakeholders, NGOs, resident welfare associations, and commercial establishments, chamber of commerce. We can invite many people. What are the key areas we can develop? What are the, where the people can pay taxes or pay user charges? So this has to come from the public. So if we levy a tax unduly on public, definitely protest, and there definitely it is say uproar.
But
So,
you know, why I would ask you, why would you levy or enhance the tax? Why not increase the compliance? Because you know,
yes,
there is at least 40 to 45% default on average.
yes,
That is as far as the tax paying is concerned. Second is water. There is a lot of wastage, and
yes,
there is nearly 80 to 90, 80 to 85% non-revenue water.
yes,
And
non-revenue.
why not increase the compliance rather than increasing the tax?
No, sir. So I am, please excuse me for that. Tax complaints, increase the tax complaints is the major objective for every municipal corporation. Here, what is happening now? This is a old, so the taxpayers, if you have the list of 1 lakh taxpayers, for example, so only 1 lakh taxpayers, 1 lakh people, these are paying taxes for the last 10 or 20 years. We have to increase the tax net. Many people have to come into this tax net, and tax complaints also must be realized. So we have to increase the tax complaints. Sir, you have rightly mentioned that water supply, that non-revenue water, we are giving so much of water anyway. If you take 50 ml water for an ordinary city, so out of this 50 mld, only 30 mld or 35 mld that goes to our that go to households. So to stop these leakages, so pipeline leakages or any public taps, public water supply taps must be closed. So that movement has been taken up by Andhra Pradesh government. So all public taps must be closed. Every household, last mile connectivity, every household, either it may be on at his own risk. I mean, somebody, I mean, some above poverty line, APL people.
And add to that is water mafia.
Yes, yes, water mafia also. We have to curtail that water mafia. So many water tankers. So there is a lot of leakages from our water pump houses. So this has to be audit, social audit must be here, sir. Social
In
audit
fact,
must
you
be.
know, a lot of technologies are there in today's day and age, which can help you with, with such kind of pilferages or theft or an audit and so on and so forth. So, my next question is, how do we leverage these technologies? The answers are there. How do we leverage?
Yeah.
But given the expenditure involved in implementation of these technologies is another challenge. So it becomes a chicken and egg story. Are we suffering?
Yes, sir. There are technologies, and we have the best technologies to operate. And every technology also, I mean, exhibit and explicitly it gives the message that where is the leakage. But here, the technology is operated by whom? This is also one question. So it is the commitment from our side, sir. The commitment, strict commitment, the political will as well as the executive will must prevail. So if even a simple technology that serves better than any kind of advanced, we don't need any advanced technology. We need only a watch vigil. So the vigilant is the main key area here. Some people they are operating anyway. It's depend on the circumstances and the given key factors also. Thank you, sir.
So let's get the last submission from Pavan ji from Tirupur. Over to you.
Sir, the best thing for any urban local body would become self-sustainable. Should come out of the dependence on the SFCs and the CFCs, and this will only go ahead with the use of technology and the utilization of the assets of the local body, and this is very much needed. There may be need of even we may be needing some upgradation in terms of these assets, and this will definitely ensure that in the coming days urban local bodies are self-sustainable, and they need not wait for even the taking up of schemes from either World Bank or Asian Development Bank also. So all these will go a long way in terms of tax compliance, as mentioned by my colleague there. That is very much needed. The local body which neglects taxes will go for a toss actually, because they are the primary source of income, and when we do the primary source of our revenue, then only we will be self-sustainable. So I'm sure in coming days, I think tax compliance has taken a good improvement in the last 3-4 years, mainly because of enforcement and also through the involvement of elected representatives, and this is a way forward in coming days.
Excellent. Vijayawada, Satyavati ji.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. I'm very good to say that we are got approval for a healthy budget, sir. It is in that we are proposed the tax and our expenditure are balanced, sir. I can see, sir. Mainly the property tax and sewerage tax and garbage user collection charges also we are doing, sir. For sewerage tax, it is O&M is relatively it is okay, but user charges is healthier, sir. We are collecting whatever we are expenditure is done in the garbage disposal. We are collecting all the charges, sir. Apart from that, property tax is in property tax collection, we are 80% is collected, and we are collecting. We are maintaining the dashboard, which are regularly monitoring whatever we are taxes are collected, and for the healthy financial status of the municipal corporation. That is all from my side.
That's wonderful. There are a few takeaways from this discussion that, all of us are in agreement that increasingly the cities have started looking at the citizen not only for their feedback, but also taking their inputs to improve the demand side governance. Cities to a great extent have become, very, very focused on sustainability, are also looking at interdepartmental coordination so that expensive mistakes could be avoided and infrastructure projects do not suffer. It's important that the municipal assets are mapped properly using the available technologies, whether it is GIS or whatever. And, the land which is available with the municipal corporations should also be completely mapped. And in case an auction needs to take place, the corporations need to know. I think the best example is the Government of India within the Ministry of Defense, the Department of Estates. They know exactly what asset is there in which corner of the country that belongs to the Ministry of Defense. So I think municipal corporations becoming wary of this fact that they need to know is a very, very welcome step. And of course, the focus is now more on compliance, increasing the compliance, improvement of services, user charges, so on and so forth. So probably over a period of time, maybe 5 to 10 years or so, cities would not be suffering for shortness or lack of funds, and certain things, which is what everybody, each municipal commissioner or the mayor in the city would like to do for the citizen, will be in a position to do. And most important, that everything, whether it is the government or the central government or the state government, there is a plan. So a city development plan has become a must. Although this provision has been there forever, but all of us know that how is it that the CDPs have been happening and for how many years, and also the implementation of the plan. So I think in true letter and spirit, if that happens, obviously the municipal governance will dramatically improve. And when we say next 25 years, now India at 75, India at 100, 2047, the face of India would have changed, and cities actually would have become the harbinger of that change. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining this panel. I thank Mr. Pradeep Kaur from Rajasthan, Mr. Pavan Kumar from Tirupur, Satyavati ji from Vijayawada, and Mr. Reddy from Tirupati. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And with this, it's time for the SKOCH Awards. Kindly do stay with us, stand by for SKOCH Award as we come back to you in next 5 minutes. Welcome everyone to SKOCH Award. Let me have the pleasure of inviting Mr. Kana Ram, Commissioner, in the category Agriculture, Silver Award for Raj Kisan Sathi, Department of Agriculture, Government of Rajasthan.
Sir, good evening to everybody. I am representing Sir Kanaram, Sir, Commissioner Agriculture. I am Dr. Shankar Babu. Thank you, sir, for your kind consideration. And we did make one effort in the digitization of agriculture sector in Rajasthan. Thanks for recognition of our efforts. Thanks very much.
Well, congratulations to you and the entire team.
Thank you, sir.
In animal husbandry and fisheries, the silver goes to the project YSR Sanchara Pashu Arogya Seva, Department of Animal Husbandry, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Dr. R. Amarendra Kumar, Director.
Yes, sir. This is Dr. Raju on behalf of Dr. Amarendra Kumar. Thank you for conferring the award, sir. We will strive hard to uplift the socio-economic condition of the livestock farmers in our state, sir. It improves the it increases our responsibility towards the farmers, sir. Thank you once again.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Mr. Chanchal Rana, District Magistrate, District Administration, Balangi, for climate resilient works for sustainable water management and livelihood. Silver in district governance.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. I am Lambota Bharwa, Additional District Magistrate, representing Chanchal Rana, District Magistrate and Collector Balangir, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, SKOCH Group, for recognizing our efforts, sir. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Sri Vyas HM, Project Director, Center for E-Governance, Government of Karnataka, for Mahiti Kanaja. Silver in E-Governance.
Sir, thank you so much for giving us the prize and recognizing the good work. Help us to continue our good work for the society. We are really delighted. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. K.S. Sethi, Principal Secretary, Directorate of Biotechnology, Government of Tripura, for Bio Village 2.0. Silver in E-Governance. You are muted. Kindly unmute yourself.
This is Anjan Sen Gupta, representing the Directorate of Biotechnology. I am Joint Director, Directorate of Biotechnology. So it is a great effort which has been taken by SKOCH Group, and we, on behalf of Directorate of Biotechnology and whole department, convey our gratitude to SKOCH Group. Thank you very much, sir.
Congratulations. Mr. Praveen P. Nair, Director of E-Governance and CEO, Tamil Nadu E-Governance Agency, for E-Munetram. Silver in E-Governance.
Yeah, on behalf of my Director of E-Governance, I am Ilanga Babu here. Thanks for the award. It definitely gives a motivation for work more and more on e-governance to the people. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. The next silver in e-governance goes to the project e-office, Department of Information Technology, Electronics and Communications, Government of Telangana. Mr. Jayesh Ranjan, Principal Secretary.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Srinivas Pendiala, Joint Director on behalf of Principal Secretary Jayesh Ranjan, sir. Thanks for recognizing our award is given for the e-governance and implementation of e-office across the state. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations to you, Mr. Pendiala, as well as Mr. Ranjan. Mr. Narendra Kumar Duga, Managing Director, State Project Office, Samagra Shiksha, Government of Chhattisgarh, for Angana Ma Shiksha, Silver in Education.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। छत्तीसगढ़ जैसे राज्य के लिए अंगना शिक्षा कार्यक्रम के लिए जो सिल्वर अवार्ड मिला है, इसके लिए स्कॉच ग्रुप को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
आपको भी बहुत बहुत मुबारक, शुभकामनाएं। Mr. Rajkumar Shivani, Executive Director, Rajasthan State Health Assurance Agency for Mukhyamantri Chiranjeevi Swasth Bima Yojana, Silver in Health. Mr. Hariharan Bhukia, Engineer in Chief, Gajwayal. Silver in Irrigation for Kaleswaram Lift Irrigation Scheme, Decision Support System, Irrigation and CAD Department, Government of Telangana.
Sir, I have joined on behalf of Engineering Chief ENC Hariram, sir. Thank you from Government of Telangana and INCAD Department. I request, thank you for SKOCH Group for honoring us with the Silver Award. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations. Silver in Municipal Governance goes to Vijayawada Municipal Corporation for Biomethanation. Mr. Swapnil Dinakar Puntkar, Municipal Commissioner.
Thank you, sir, for choosing our project reward. Thank you.
Congratulations. Mr. K. Vijay Kumar, Superintending Engineer from Greater Chennai Corporation for Flood Mitigation, Silver in Municipal Governance. Ms. Meghna Pal, Greater Chennai Corporation. Please unmute yourself. We can see you. Greater Chennai Corporation, please unmute yourself. Probably you're not able to hear us. Anyway, congratulations. And we move on to announce the next one, which is the Municipal Governance Silver Award that goes to New Town Kolkata Green Smart City Corporation Limited for Sustainable Urban Environment. Ms. Meghna Pal, Chief Executive Officer.
Hello, this is Somdata. I accept this honor on behalf of the City Authority of New Town, Kolkata. And I want to express my gratitude to the SKOCH Group for conferring this award to us. Thank you.
Congratulations to you as well as Ms. Mr. Sharat Kaviraj, Inspector General of Police, State Crime Records Bureau. Silver in Police and Safety, Rajasthan Police Department for online complaint registration by the citizen on CCTNS Citizen Portal.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Silver in Revenue goes to YSR Jagannana Saswatha Bhu Haku Mayu Bhu Raksha Prathakam. Chief Commissioner of Land Administration, Revenue Department, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Mr. G. Sai Prasad, CCLA, and Special Chief Secretary.
Thank you so much, sir, and entire SKOCH team. I am representing on behalf of our CCLA Garu and higher officials. It is a great honor for us to receive this special award. Thank you for recognition, sir.
Congratulations. Mr. Pratap Singh, Director, Directorate of Swachh Bharat Mission, Grameen, Government of Rajasthan, Silver in Rural Development for Model ODF Plus Village, Jawanpura. Dr. Samit Sharma, Secretary, Social Justice and Security, Silver for Process Reengineering in New Scholarship Portal integrating DigiLocker and linking Jan Aadhaar and Shala Darpan portals. Social Justice and Empowerment Department, Rajasthan. Dr. Sharma.
Thanks to the SKOCH team for awarding us this prestigious award. And I am very thankful because this platform will provide us an opportunity to showcase how the digital transformation, digital technology can be used to transform public service delivery and how it can lead to ease of access, how it will lead to improved access, ease of application, greater transparency, greater accountability, quick disposal, and will lead to the DBT, direct benefit transfer of the financial assistance provided by the department. Thanks.
Excellent. Congratulations, Dr. Sharma. The next one also goes to the Social Justice and Empowerment Department, silver in Social Justice and Security for Chief Minister Kanyadan Yojana for financial support for marriage of underprivileged families, adult girls. Dr. Sharma, Secretary.
Thanks again.
Congratulations. In tourism and culture, the silver goes to Art, Culture and Archaeology Department, Government of Rajasthan for Digital Archives. Mr. Mahendra Khadawat, Director.
नमस्कार, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद स्कॉच अवार्ड और उसकी टीम को। एक्चुअली ये देश का पहला डिजिटल आर्काइव है और आर्काइव जो है वो हर स्टेट में नेग्लेक्टेड डिपार्टमेंट्स की श्रेणी में आता है, लेकिन राजस्थान आर्काइव ने करीबन 2 करोड़ डॉक्यूमेंट को डिजिटल करके और ऑनलाइन किया और एनीवन कैन सर्च अक्रॉस द वर्ल्ड फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट। तो इससे एक रिसर्च के फील्ड में एक नई क्रांति आई है। और 1953 तक का जो लैंड रिकॉर्ड था वो देसी लैंग्वेजेज में था, लोगों को समझ में नहीं आता था। वो लैंग्वेजेज को जिस प्रकार से डिजिटल लैंड रिकॉर्ड हमने रेवेन्यू सिस्टम बनाया, उससे लोगों को अब 5-5 मिनट के अंदर अपने घरों की, मकानों की और एग्रीकल्चर लैंड की कॉपियां मिल रही है। तो निश्चित रूप से ये एक बहुत रिवॉल्यूशनरी वर्क था जिसको स्कॉच ने रिकॉग्नाइज किया। थैंक यू स्कॉच अवार्ड, स्कॉच टीम एंड स्कॉच के सभी मेंबर्स को।
बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं आपको। Gold in e-governance goes to Tamil Nadu E-Governance Agency for Mugalur Ramirtham Ammayar Higher Education Assurance Scheme. Mr. Praveen P. Nair, Director E-Governance and CEO.
Sir, on behalf of our director, we thank the SKOCH Award for this award, sir. Thank you, sir. This is Venkatesh, Joint Director, TNEG, sir.
Venkatesh ji, congratulations to you. Now invite Mr. Jayesh Ranjan, Principal Secretary, Department of Information Technology, Electronics and Communications, Government of Telangana for E-Procurement Services. Gold in e-governance.
Good evening, sir. I am Srinivas Pendiala, looking after this e-procurement and e-auction application, which is developed indigenously by government of IT and C department. I thank the SKOCH team for awarding this and recognizing e-procurement services across the state. Thank you, sir. Thank you once again for awarding this.
Gold in e-governance for Department of Higher Education, Government of Odisha for e-resources for teaching, learning and resources at the universities and autonomous colleges. Mr. Vishnupada Sethi, Principal Secretary.
On behalf of Principal Secretary Higher Education, Mr. Vishnupada Sethi, I thank the SKOCH Group and our appreciation. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Mr. Das. Commissioner Mr. Ghanshyam Bairwa from Directorate of Medical Education, Government of Rajasthan for State Organ and Tissue Transplant Organization. Gold in health.
Thank you. On the behalf of the team, thank will boost our moral of all the persons involved in this and associate with this work, and even honor for the humanity.
Congratulations to you
Thank
and the
you.
entire team, particularly Mr. Bairwa, Commissioner.
Yeah.
Mr. N. Dinesh Kumar, Honorable Mayor from Tirupur City Municipal Corporation for Uru Kurul Kuruchi, which is Integrated Complaint Tracking System. Gold in municipal governance. Dinesh Kumar.
Thank you, SKOCH Group. On behalf of Government of Tamil Nadu, Chief Minister and people of Tirupur City Municipal Corporation, we would like to, it has been introduced for the first time in India, and we would work on this and we would give a better service for the citizens of Tirupur. Thank you so much.
Congratulations to you and the entire team which has worked behind this project. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I once again invite Dr. Samit Sharma, Secretary, Social Justice and Empowerment Department, Government of Rajasthan for Palanhar Scheme, Goal in Social Justice and Security.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आपका। और मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा, पालनहार योजना एक ऐसी योजना है जो 7 लाख अनाथ बच्चे जो राजस्थान भर में हैं, उनको सरकार द्वारा उनके पालने के लिए 750 रुपए अगर बच्चे 6 वर्ष तक के हैं, और अगर बच्चे बड़े हैं तो 1500 रुपए प्रति माह, जो भी उनके जो पड़ोसी हैं या रिश्तेदार हैं, अगर उनके माता पिता देखभाल के लिए उपलब्ध नहीं है, उनको देते हैं। 2000 रुपए प्रति वर्ष उनकी पढ़ाई के लिए, स्कूल यूनिफॉर्म, कॉपी किताबों के लिए देते हैं। और इसको हम डिजिटली इंश्योर कर रहे हैं। पूरी स्कीम है, ऑनलाइन है, डिजिटाइज्ड है। सारी राशि डायरेक्ट बेनिफिट ट्रांसफर होती है प्रत्येक व्यक्ति के खाते में। आवेदन की प्रक्रिया का सरलीकरण किया गया है, प्रोसेस सिंप्लीफिकेशन किया गया है, प्रोसेस का ऑटोमेशन किया गया है, और पूरी प्रक्रिया ट्रांसपेरेंसी से, अकाउंटेबिलिटी के साथ हो, जिससे प्रत्येक जो हमारा लाभार्थी वर्ग है उनको हम ये राशि प्रदान कर सकें। और आपने इसको रिकग्नाइज किया, मैं समझता हूँ अन्य स्टेट्स को और अन्य डिपार्टमेंट्स को भी एक अपॉर्चुनिटी मिलेगी इस स्कीम को और जिसके डिजिटल प्रोसेस है उसको रेप्लिकेट करने के लिए। आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। और इसका श्रेय जो है वो हमारी टीम को जाता है। हमारे जो जिला सामाजिक कल्याण अधिकारी हैं या सामाजिक सुरक्षा अधिकारी हैं, और हमारे हॉस्टल स्टूडेंट्स हैं जो इस स्कीम को लागू करते हैं और 7 लाख बच्चों की देखभाल करते हैं, उसको, उन सबको ये श्रेय जाता है। आपका भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, आपने इस महत्वपूर्ण योजना को, इस वर्क को रिकॉग्नाइज किया। थैंक्स।
आपने बिल्कुल सही कहा कि स्कॉच अवार्ड जो है, हमारा बेसिक ऑब्जेक्टिव इसमें यही है कि दूसरों के लिए प्रेरणा बने, ताकि जो एक रीइन्वेंशन ऑफ व्हील की बात है वो उसको हम ना करके जो बेस्ट प्रैक्टिसेस हैं उनकी तरफ देखें और उनसे हम सीख लें, और बिना किसी एफर्ट के आपकी सहायता से इसमें आपने अच्छा काम किया। दूसरी स्टेट्स आपके पास आएँ, आपसे मदद मांगे और अपनी स्टेट में भी ऐसा काम करें। Congratulations once again.
Thanks again.
Gold in water goes to Water Resources Department, Government of Rajasthan for State Water Informatics, Mr. Sanjay Agarwal, Superintending Engineer.
Thank you, sir. Myself, B.R. Meena, Chief Engineer and State Nodal Officer, RWSIC. Thank you on behalf of my department, WRD. आपने हमारा सिलेक्शन किया, इसके लिए आपको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। और ये बहुत ही अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म है, इसमें लगभग 12 डिपार्टमेंट को हम एक ही प्लेटफॉर्म पे सभी डेटा उपलब्ध करा सकते हैं, और ये सभी श्रेय मेरी टीम को जाता है जो मेरे पास में खड़ी है। थैंक यू।
बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं आपको और आपकी पूरी टीम। I now invite Ms. Pushpa Satyani, Commissioner from Directorate of Women Empowerment, Department of Women and Child Development, Government of Rajasthan for Mahila Suraksha Evam Salaha Kendra, Women and Child Development, Goal.
Thank you very much, sir. Myself, Sunita Meena, Deputy Director, WE Department. इस अवार्ड के लिए सर मैं जूरी को और पूरी टीम को बहुत धन्यवाद देना चाहूंगी। प्रोटेक्शन सेक्शन की तरफ से हमारी टीम ने इसके लिए बहुत एफर्ट्स किए हैं, डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स में हमने बहुत काम किया है, और इस अवार्ड से हमें बहुत मोटिवेशन मिलेगा। हमारा यह पूरा प्रयास रहेगा कि आगे भी हम और हमारी टीम इस जैसे डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स में महिलाओं के प्रोटेक्शन के लिए अच्छा काम करते रहे। आपने हमें इसके लिए चुना, इसलिए थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर ऑल WE टीम। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Mr. P. Ponaya, Director, Directorate of Municipal Administration and Water Supply, Government of Tamil Nadu for TN Urban Tree Information System, Gold in Urban Development. Mr. Ponaya. Mr. B. Vishnu Chandran, Joint Commissioner from Directorate of Municipal Administration, Government of Tamil Nadu for Swachh Bharat, Gold in Urban Development. Mr. Brijesh Kumar Srivastava, Scientist E, Department of Rural Development, Ministry of Rural Development, Government of India for National Social Assistance Program, Gold in E-Governance. Mr. Srivastava.
Sir, thank you very much for considering my this one of the Ministry Rural Development project that we have launched, and it is running in all the states. And because of this tool, the government is able, I mean the RD ministry has able to do and identified they identified the most beneficiaries among the across the country, and they have saved approx 100 crores of the Government of India fund. And apart from this, they are also eliminated the middleman between the rural peoples and the between the government and the this beneficiary, and authenticating in fact to all the facial recognition through UIDI. So thank you, sir. Thank you very much. And considering my, please consider my sincere thanks to your SKOCH team.
Congratulations to you. An excellent. Now invite Mr. Ali R. Rizvi, Secretary, Department of Public Enterprises, Ministry of Finance, Government of India, for online dashboard for MOUs of Central Public Sector Enterprises.
Yeah, on behalf of Department of Public Enterprises, I am Pawan Kumar, Principal Advisor, and on behalf of my MOU team, I really thankful to SKOCH for appreciating our work. Thank you.
Well, congratulations to you and the entire
Thank
team.
you.
That brings us to the end of announcement of the current round of SKOCH Awards. So herein we complete this round, and an important announcement here for all the awardees. Two things. One is kindly switch on all your videos. We would like to take a group picture. And I invite you to attend the award ceremony in Delhi on 25th of March, which is going to be a physical function wherein the awards are going to be personally handed over to you. So you will receive a due communication over next couple of days. Kindly do mark the dates to be in Delhi on 25th of March, and let's celebrate all the successes together. So kindly switch on all your videos so that we can now take a group picture for the social media. Yes, kindly look into the camera so that we can capture this moment. Dr. Mendra, kindly look into the camera. That's a beautiful picture. Let's take one more before we say goodbye to everyone. Here we go. Well, thank you very much for being with us, and congratulations to all the winners. And we all look forward to meeting you in person and celebrate your successes while you will have the physical award in your hand on 25th of March in Delhi. Thank you very much for being with us. Look forward to seeing you.
Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you.
मैं तो कह रहा